Warm welcome to everyone here, and thank you so much, Keda, for all your messages and being here even before me. And look forward to a very healthy discussion today. And my theme for today is um, many hands make light work, right? It's almost the same like working together, right? Makes work lighter and better for everyone. So, just some ramble thoughts about this particular topic and anything else also, any topic under the sun, right? Yes, that is what we will discuss about today. So, welcome to each and every one of you. Whenever I type this welcome message, I do not see the option for um, the three dots for pinning it. I just don't know. um, I don't know really what happens. It's only after some more messages that I get it, but sometimes when I look on my phone I do get it. So um, let's see if I can trace it on my phone. This is another thing I have to get used to, is tracing things on my phone, content and my live stream, because sometimes I don't see it on my live stream. Yeah, you see now I don't see it on my live stream. So as it says, join like how anyone else joins. Join like how anyone else joins. So I go into my YouTube, but normally I go into their link, right? I go into their link, and from the link I'm able to find out, but I don't see the link for mine. So where should I go? Go to the Facebook and see where I have posted my posts. Okay, supposing I go here, and yes, I think it is there, but where are my comments? So no comments yet, but there are comments. So anyhow, I really have to fathom out that part of it. So I can't get in from my phone. Keta, I also enjoy your live stream and your videos, and it's nice to see a different place altogether, right? I've never been to Belgium, so it's nice to watch it through the videos. Today, I did not have time to look in and see how many others have gone live. So uh, I just, barely had time to come and start my live stream. Sorry about that. Hello, anyone passing by? A lot of sunshine here, real hot weather out here in Thailand. But it's okay. It's okay. We all have to do what we have to do, right? And we make the best of it. And my three cats over here are playing up as usual. They are really playing up as usual, but that's okay. After some time, they are going to sleep and settle down. They were nicely sleeping, but like I got up and I walked around, and because I was walking around, they kept following me. At least two of them kept following me, and I think that is what disturbed their sleep. So it will take them a little while to get back to sleep. Yes, Pita. Very good morning to you, Pita. Thank you for dropping by. I know you are very busy today with your schoolwork and the mock interviews, you said. So thank you for dropping by, and as whenever possible, leave your phone on silent mode or low volume, whatever it is. And yeah, whatever best you can do, like or log in again after that if I'm still on the live stream. And thank you for dropping by. Really, I really do appreciate that. And for everyone here or anyone new over here, Pita is from Philippines, and she is in a city called Iligan City. And for the last 3 days, I have been posting videos about different aspects of a resort called Paseo de Santiago. And believe me, I've been there in July 2022, my first trip after pandemic, to leave Thailand. And it was a beautiful place, a very, very good place over there. So personally, I've been there. I know it. But these three videos that I've been posting for the last 3 days, today is the third and final day of the those series. Those videos have been sent in by Pita, and thank you, Pita, for all the other videos. Also, you always keep subscribing to my channel, and like you keep posting it for me to put on my channel. And it's nice of you to be sharing your life experiences as well, and I'm very thankful for that support. And a special shout out will go to Maya from Maya Vlogs for her great support yesterday and today onwards also. She is supporting me in trying to spread the word out for posting my live streams and videos so that my watch hours will increase a lot. And also, Maya has helped me yesterday with getting extra subscriptions as well. So that is, going ongoing. So thank you very much, for all that. And thank you to Luz also, who has been helping me with subscriptions from before, from earlier December. So thank you very much to and appreciate the help and support from so many of you out there. Every little bit counts. Like even my support to the other vloggers are like I try to tune into their videos when I go into general shots and videos and I see somebody has no views at all. Immediately I view the video and give a comment or two, so that they at least have a view. Like, so I have seen myself like as being a first time on a view, first time logging into somebody's video, like so it makes me happy that at least I was there first to help them. And some of them have been like on the video, they have been like the video has been posted for quite a while and still no views at all, like no views, no likes. So yes, even if I do not know who they are, I just go in and I just support them by doing that. Pita, tell me, when are you not multitasking? I think even in your sleep you must be multitasking. You do too much, really. You do too much for your school. You did too much as a teacher, and now as the principal, you're doing even worse. But I know that's something you enjoy doing, and I just hope your management and other faculty and students really appreciate it. But I think I like your new batch of students, and if it can be like how we had it in 2022, like you want me on your, you know, uh, kind of events and things like that, or to be part of a judge. I was mostly kind of a silent judge because video qualities and all. Sometimes I couldn't really, it was not possible to follow everything correctly and minutely. But yeah, wherever I can be on and help out, I will surely continue to help and support. Being a judge over there. The recent art and craft exhibition, judging is a bit difficult because you can see the pictures as they are and you can judge. And many times I have to like enlarge the pictures to make sure correctly. But when you see it on hand, that is so much easier and better to make a judgment. But yeah, anytime you need my help for anything with your school functions or anything, I am always there. Yes, Peter, don't worry. Thank you for logging in. And if you have to log out anytime, yeah, sure, don't worry. Just carry on. Each one has to do what they have to do. And this is a working week, still Friday, last day of the working week. And you even sometimes are working on the weeks, on Saturdays also. And then on Sunday comes the church service for many. But on the weekend, just to note, on the weekend, that's Saturday and Sunday, Indo-China time, I will be on live stream in the morning as well as in the evening. In the morning, it will be around 9 o'clock Indo-China time, and in the evening it will be 1700 hours. That's 5 p.m. Indo-China time. So uh, you can notify yourselves, like if you go to the video and click on notification, like to notify you when it's starting. It will give you a countdown of how much time is left to the live stream. So yes, you can do that in the meantime. I've already set up a live stream for tomorrow. I posted it yesterday, and I will repeat the post again today, and hopefully, I will repeat the post later on. There's something that about the live streams that I did yesterday. The live stream seems to be posting itself under today's date, and I was really a bit aghast. Like I don't know how that has happened, because YouTube only allows you maximum 3 videos per day. I have my regular video, and I have my regular live stream as well, so that's just two. And some days I post 2 videos so that if I do a live stream, I have a third one. But today I do not know what's going to happen to this live stream, because I've already got 3 videos. And what is worse is, like, my normal video, I post it at midnight my time. So it is past like 9 hours. But the other videos are showing like 4 hours, 5 hours ago. And another one is showing like about 3 hours ago. Like, I can't believe it. I did not set any schedule for those on to go live or anything like that, or to replay or something. I did not set anything like that. So I really don't know what is happening with my YouTube. So many strange things. Yesterday I think I had to create videos for my live stream on 3 occasions, because the first time I went on, and then my sister said something like it's just going round and round, and I cannot get into the system again. She did get in earlier, but then she said I cannot get into the system again. And then after that, I managed to. After that, I managed to. Why am I not getting the 3 dots for my message to pin my message? So after that, like, I created a second one, and instead of saying webcam, I do not know how, or maybe I did not click the webcam option, but normally it comes up as a default when I'm doing it on my laptop. But it suddenly said, like, looking out for software. So I had to end that and I had to start a third one. Then I managed to cancel that second one, but I couldn't cancel the first one because I already had a lot of, I had like 2 I had like about I had zero point 0.3 watch hours, but I had a lot of views on that. Like, so I did not want to just get rid of it. And so many were there with their comments, lots of good comments there. So and lots had joined in. So I did not want to, delete that video. So I left it on. But I do not know how they automatically just kept posting this morning, and one was like at 5 o'clock, 5 hours before, and one was like about 3 hours before. That really beat me. So I don't know what's going to happen to this live stream. Anyhow, let's see. What has to happen will happen, right? We cannot help it. We cannot do anything about it. So if I'm given an option to delete one, then yes, I can delete the one with the least watch hours, and keep the ones which have a longer watch hours. So let's see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. No one has seen the future, right? So it's okay. And don't forget, whenever you are watching a video, please just do click on like, and do it for anybody, any vloggers. Just click on the like as well. It doesn't take long as you open a video. To comment on something, like, just go through, click the like one, and just click on like. It makes life easier for everybody, and it helps the vloggers. On YouTube, it helps them, the YouTubers. It helps them with having more likes. How? Don't ask me, but I know many keep saying, so yeah, just click on the like button. I first click on the like button, then I go to comment, because sometimes I comment and then I get engrossed in watching the video, and when it's over, I just go on to something else, and sometimes later on I realize that I think I forgot the like, but I cannot remember all the videos, whether I clicked on like or not, and it becomes very difficult to go back into it, so it's that way. One thing very strange about the English language, so many contradictions are there. Like, many hands make light work, correct? Many hands make light work. And yet they say too many cooks spoil the broth. So a lot of contradictions. So, I quite enjoy the contradictions. And sometimes I wonder in what context, these things came along. I just wonder in what context. Oh, I really need to pin my message, and I do not have the liberty to pin it on. Cannot pin it over here, and I just don't understand why. I don't see my three dots. So, till someone else comes. Oh, okay. I think I understood now why. It was on. There are two options: top chat and live chat. So the by default it comes up as top chat, right? It comes up by default as top chat in your live stream um, chat section. So I just now changed it to live chat, and immediately I saw the three dots against my comments. But when it is on top chat, I still see the three dots for others who have commented. I see the three dots for others who have commented, but I don't see it for my comment. So now, as soon as I changed it to live chat, I was able to see the three dots, and I was able to, uh, you know, pin my comments. So, okay, maybe that is something in case somebody else also, struggled with this particular thing that I struggle with. So, okay, so that's how I got it, and I've been able to pin my comment, because the other day a blogger asked me, "How do you pin your comments?" And that blogger has been on for quite a long while, like on YouTube, and asked me, like, "How do you pin your comments?" And I said, "Oh, I just see the three dots at the side." But like now, from yesterday, today, a few days, like I've been having a problem looking at, that it's only now that I used to change it to live chat, and after some time I will see, oh, I have a three dots, but never associated with the live chat and the top chat. But just now, The minute I saw, oh, top chat, no, let me change it to live chat. And as I changed it to live chat, I saw the three dots appear against on the right hand side of my comment. Okay, that's something new I've learned, and pass on to somebody else, if they can learn from that as well. As my channel says, everything is a learning experience. Like I've been told many times, and even like YouTube and many other YouTubers have said, always create a particular niche for yourself. The more narrow your niche is, the better are your videos and better are your reviews and comments, and more people will watch your video. And while I agree to that, the thing is, my topic on life experiences covers a variety of topics, and it was not just my life experiences. Actually, what I started the video when I started the video, it was with this in mind, that I am going to interview people for them to speak about their life experiences. So that was my main purpose on YouTube, okay, starting the YouTube channel. And as I mentioned before, I created my YouTube channel on February 9th, 2021. All right, February 9th, 2021, just before COVID struck. But I was so intimidated by, videos and editing and what to do and how to do, and, video editors. And um, I like to do new things, but some or the other, I just procrastinated, and I just delayed and delayed and delayed. And then I saw more and more people on YouTube, and more and more people, YouTubers. I began to watch them in many countries. And the more I watched, the more I was intrigued. And I said, no, I must start mine, leave everything. And even YouTube always says, start it. Don't talk about sophisticated improve equipment and things like that. If you want to start it, just take your phone and start shooting and uploading. You know, don't look at quality, don't look at lighting, don't look at any of those other things. Like, as long as it is a good enough video, just start posting. And so I decided to do that when I was making my trip to Australia to have a reunion with my teachers training college batchmates. So I decided that yes, I will start shooting a lot of videos, and I will start posting the videos, and make use of my YouTube channel that I had created. And so in April, I did a lot of that. And when I came back, I posted my first video on May 9th, 2023, last year. So for 2 years, 3 months, my YouTube channel was just inactive, nothing. Did not make use of it at all. So, yes, I also encourage anyone who's thinking of doing it. My sister has been thinking of starting one for a long time. And I keep telling her, don't wait, just start. And she has a good niche for herself. It's something very good. It's something related to the help that she provides to many others, help and support. So I've been telling her, do not worry, just start, make the start, uh, be like me, don't be like me who wasted so many years. Be like me who finally decided that I'm going to start, and I did start it. And I think I should have started live streaming long before, because I was living in a very good place also before, earlier, in another province, where shooting would have been very very nice. I wouldn't need a kind of a backdrop or something like that. But anyhow, we have to do what we have to do whenever we can do it. And so finally, I just made up my mind that come January, no matter what happens, I am going to start with live stream. And I kept to that. And I did start live stream. And then everybody kept telling me, um, do more live stream, more live stream. And I see some of them doing 3 and 4 times a day, so they all kept saying, do live stream, do live stream. And the more live stream you do, also, the more you will be exposed to people, and the more watch hours you will get. So, I said, okay, come January, I will do it. And then now also they kept saying, keep doing more to build up. So, build up your family, YouTube family. There'll be more and more people. So that's what I've been doing, building up my YouTube family. And And I've got a lot of support from other YouTubers, like very a lot of support, and most of them who are giving me support are the Filipinos. So you see, the country is really, like as I mentioned in my yesterday's normal video. Paradise on earth. Philippines is paradise on earth. Yeah, there are many good places, many nice places, but from the places I have visited and been to, I don't think I've ever seen good people like the Filipinos who have a good heart and very caring, very affectionate, and and even to strangers and foreigners, like they welcome them without wanting anything in return. Like I've seen so many YouTubers, vloggers, making their videos in Philippines, passing by, unknown people, and they are sitting there and having beer or drinking and eating lunch on a weekend, having food, and they would just invite that YouTuber in, like, and say, "Oh, hello, brother, come in, come in. What are you doing? Oh, where are you from? What's your name of your YouTube channel?" Then everybody will be subscribing to the channel, and then they will tell him to or her, no, not her so much, all the hymns mostly I've seen, and tell him to come in and just join them, have a beer, have a drink, have a meal with them, like so I've seen that very often, very happening very often. So uh, it's very good. I have seen even I've seen even blogs about foreigners who are now like on the streets over there, for some reason or the other. Now their finances have run out or whatever it is, and they have found themselves on the street. Some of them even, like have spent their life savings on a Filipino, and they have lost everything, like so they have ended up on the streets, a few of them that way. Many others is because of maybe improper financial planning, like so they have ended up on the street. So what has happened was, I've seen also one or two bloggers, one or two YouTubers. Um, it's not their niche to like help people in this way, but there was one particular one, and this guy like went out of his way when he saw this foreigner, and he happened to be a British citizen, and I think they are British citizen, and he like just did an interview with him, and that guy is actually like into a lot of construction and things like that. And he had part-time work, but then like it was not enough, and then he had to move on, and things like that. But he said, like there are times when he has not even had one meal a day. But there are times when people have come, from around where he's living, out on the street, and they've come and they've given him food, they've given him shelter, not shelter, sorry, they've given him food, they've given him um, um, water to drink, they've given him some clothes and things like that. So, uh, it's like. It's remarkable. Now those people do not know, but just that he's there, and that too, foreigners, like in Philippines, or many Southeast Asian countries, but I guess especially in Philippines because poverty is so much. Foreigners are considered to be very rich people. Thailand also, but for I think the norm in Philippines is much more. So they're considered to be very rich people, and when they are seeing a destitute foreigner like that, they still come to help the foreigner. That's the good heart of the Filipinos. They really wear their heart on their sleeves. So that is really wonderful. That's wonderful thing there. Like I have personally said, like I mean no offense. Like personally, I've said to myself, I've been to Philippines 4 occasions, but I've never had anyone on the streets or in the mall, coming up to me and saying hello or talking to me, or just wishing me, or just a good morning, or uh, honestly speaking, I've never had that. Like wherever all the 4 times I visited Philippines, I've never had that. So um, I've not seen that hospitality personally happening to me, but yes, people have been very, very helpful in other ways. You go to the shop to buy something, I love pandesal for breakfast, and so I go to the shop, but unfortunately, they don't speak English. They were only speaking Tagalog or Visaya, wherever it was. So, but still, like, they're very polite, very nice, very helpful. Um, they know it's a little basic, and they can communicate with you. And sometimes I've asked for directions. Sometimes I've had to use a translator also to asked them for directions, and I've got replies from them about it. And um, uh, in the hotel where I stayed with last, when I went to Cebu last year, I was there for 7 days in the month of October. And the receptionist at the hotel was remarkable. She helped me so many times. I tried even the landline calls, but things were not working out. Then she called on her cell phone, and she was able to speak to people, and got them on the line, and then gave the phone to me to speak. And her English was wonderful, and all the employees in that hotel also were very, very good. I've got that hotel, a couple of videos of that hotel, Verovino Suites, Verovino Suites in Mandawi, Cebu, not far from the airport. Also, it came to less than $200 by taxi from Mactan Airport, but I just gave the guy $200. I said it's okay, and. The employees also over there very helpful. Especially there's a guy called Mark. He sees to all the maintenance over there. I've got a video with me helping Mark fix a cabinet. Um, the hinge had come off loose, so it was the door was hanging. So he was struggling to um, you know hold the door up. You have to get the door at the right angle, right? So he was struggling to get the door at that angle, and he was struggling to do that, plus try to put in the screw and things like that. So I said, come on. I was doing a little video shoot of the room. So I said, come on, let me just help you. And receptionist was there. So she said, I will shoot the video. And I said, okay, that's a good idea. So she shot the video, and also did a little bit of that room there. So I have that video up there also. And very interesting factor over there. I was doing a video of the reception, so I told her. She said, "No, I don't want to come into your video." I said, "No, what is a reception video of the reception without a receptionist?" I said, "It's pointless. So even for a little while, just come there, just sit there." So she sat there with the head down, busy doing something or the other. And the minute I turned my camera away from the reception desk, and I was doing the rest of the video, I didn't even realize, but she had left the reception desk, and she had gone around the corner, on the opposite side where I was shooting. But after some time, I was moving the camera towards the side where she was, and that's the time I noticed her bending down and trying to hide from the camera. Unfortunately, there is a huge mirror that is there, a real huge mirror. And her reflection was caught in the mirror, trying to dodge and go from behind me, bending down and going from behind me. And that was really so funny. And later on, I showed her the video and I said, "You were trying to avoid the camera, but you forgot. There's a big mirror there, and I caught you in the mirror." And I caught your wrong end. So like that, she's always been very conscious. But she shot the video, for me helping Mark with the cabinet, and yeah, we finished it very fast, So uh, yeah, it's so wonderful, it's so nice. So good experiences, good experience. So those people were very helpful. Even the cleaners and all who came, uh, like the room I was staying in, some things were not working properly, and also they offered me another room and said, "Okay, would you like to stay in that room?" I looked at the room. I said, "Okay, I think I'll try it out." So the very first day when I was uncomfortable, the second day I moved out there. Then they came, they cleaned up my room again, did everything as you would do for a new room, So they did everything, kept it ready and all. And I saw that the closet is a very smaller closet. When you open the bathing room door, the toilet, you open the door, it is like stopping little before the sink. They've got stoppers so it doesn't damage the sink. But it's like in the sink, and you have to go around the door in order to, go to the sink properly, to stand there and then close the door partially. So I was very uncomfortable with that. The other washroom, toilet, CR, as they call it in Philippines, um, CR, comfort room. So That was nice and big and spacious. The door opened fully, and lots of space over there and things like that. So I told him, listen, except if you can fix up the few things that I wanted in the toilet fixed up, if you can do that, I want to move back to my room. No problem, we'll get it fixed. So they fixed it, and they moved me back again into that room, which means again they had to clean the new room I had moved into, right? Because I moved back into my previous room. So again, they have to do all that cleaning, change the linen and everything. But really, very good people, very good people. So I really enjoyed, I really enjoyed it. It was really nice, in that hotel. Um, I paid the normal charges. I paid the normal charges, and online it was cheaper than paying at the thing. But I took the option when I did the online booking. I took the option of paying at the hotel. So I paid them in Filipino pesos, and then when I decided to carry on staying there for the remaining part of my holidays, it was about 8 or 9 days left. After the first 2 days. So I said, what's the concession and all, and they gave me a good concession, like pretty how much, about 300 peso concession they gave me, per night. So it was quite good. So where it was above $1,000, it came to closer to little under $1,000. Dollars, I'm saying, sorry, 1,000 peso a night, like So yes, I was happy with that, like 300 peso per night reduction, and I paid in advance for the remaining days. So yeah, I would recommend that hotel. People are very nice. The rooms are very comfortable, and everything is around. There's a market, like, yes, within 2 3 minutes walk from there. There's a market there. There was the uh, places to buy food stuff, but I found only one place where the cooking was really tasty compared to some the other days I had. Then not very far there's a Gaisamo mall, and that's also where I have a video of the employees doing a dance outside, and my God, it was hot, blazing sun, and they were all dancing and sweating, but they danced for all that whole time. Like, and I started my video late, but they were dancing. I got so engrossed in watching them, and then I realized, oh, I could shoot a nice video about them. And my God, they were all dancing out in the sun, like, as soon as they finished, they went inside the mall, and then they were having, cold water and things like that. So the mall is close by, and all the transport is, available. Taxis are available. Um, Trikes are not there, I guess, because it's the main city area, so no trikes are there. But jeepneys are there, and they have the small mini white buses, in Cebu over there. So yes, that was nice. So, and you can travel to many places and not very expensive. Like, maximum I paid was 35 peso to any particular place. But yes, to go to certain places you have to change, two buses. So uh, yeah, I found out also how to do that. Like, when I was going to one of the piers in Mandavi, I wanted to think of finding out, fares to another place. So when I went there to find out fares, um, the route was very complicated from what was explained to me, you know. So what I did was, they said better to just, I said better to take a taxi. I just took a taxi over there. The taxi came up to also, that was a longer distance than from the airport, much, much longer distance. And we took quite a long time to reach there, even though there was not much traffic. But the fare came only up to less than, little under $200. And yeah, I gave him 200. But I think the airport taxis, because they already start with like 40 peso, they start, like, the meter starts at 40 peso. So I guess uh, because of that. But even in even the other taxis start with something, I forget, 30 peso, something they start with. But I traveled a long time, the distance wise, not because of traffic or time, but distance wise, I traveled. It was a long distance to the pier, but it was good. But when I was coming, I like to be frugal with transport. I said it before also. I like to be frugal with accommodation, provided it is a fairly good accommodation. It has a nice CR and the room is comfortable, and spend more of my money on travel and sightseeing, seeing places. If I have to travel to a place and there's no option, I have to fly to the place, or I can take a ferry to the place. If I have the time, I would take a ferry. If I don't have the time, yes, I would fly to that particular place. So um, as I have seen many YouTubers, they always say that if you're living in a place for a long time, you come for a holiday. Okay, you spend money for a holiday. You are prepared for it. You go back, you work, you earn more, and come again for another holiday. But if you are retired in a particular place, you have limited savings always. Savings are going to run out at some time or the other. Nobody is rich enough. Even the millionaires and billionaires who have a lot of money, you see, they have invested their money into lots of businesses where they are getting returns every day. So uh, that is also another factor. I think nobody can have enough savings to last a lifetime. No, because if it's you're only depending on savings, it goes off. So pensioners who are there, they can live on the pensions, but it depends. Some people get a high pension, some people get a low pension. Like I know one person in the Philippines, an American guy. He says on the blogs, he's getting only $750 pension per month, and yet I know another person here in Thailand. Okay, he's from America also, but he's getting like 3,000, a little more, in fact, 3,000 plus, pension per month, US dollars. So, I guess it varies like from people to people and whatever job they had and for how long or whatever it is, whatever is the country ruling on that, but that's the disparity of pension. Somebody getting 750 US dollars, somebody getting over 3,000 US dollars per month. So it all depends, it all depends on what each one is getting, and according to the government rules. So yes, so when I was returning from the pier, I asked one guy, I said, okay, I want to go back to Gaisamo Mall, where I'm from, my hotel is, and how do I get back? I want to take a jeepney or something, or a minibus or something. And he said, oh, if that is the case, no problem. And he said, okay, just walk down the road. And believe me, it was hardly a 3-minute walk, so just walk straight down, turn right, and wait over there. You'll find a jeepney coming, and whichever jeepney is coming there will take you to the mall. I literally forget the name of that mall now. I just don't know. Very famous, maybe an SM mall or what, I don't know. I can't remember, but I know there is that mall has the same name at the seaside. There is a like if supposing it is SM mall, it's SM mall, and then there is an SM mall seaside. They call it. But I didn't want to go to the seaside mall. I had to go to another mall. So anyhow, I took it at this. I forget now. I think I paid about 9 baht or something like that. I'm sorry, 9 peso or something like that. I paid and went to that mall. And then from that mall, I asked around again, and I was directed to one of these small white mini buses, and that would take me directly to the place where I wanted to go. And I think I paid about 14 peso only for that. So, where is 200 peso, to go to the place? And I paid, let's say, 25 maximum or 25 peso just to come back, to my place, And if you're stuck in traffic, you're stuck in traffic, whether you're traveling by taxi or you're traveling by a tuk tuk or you're traveling by a bus, you're still stuck in traffic, right? So I did that. I traveled that way, so it was comfortable. And those mini buses are air conditioned. Those small mini white buses are air conditioned buses. But sometimes when they pack in too many people, then it gets a little uncomfortable and very stuffy because the air condition is not enough to handle that crowd. And I get the body heat from the people with the everything closed. So because I experienced that when I went to a place called Minglanilia. Okay, for that it was bad because I had to change two buses and get off at Elizabeth Mall. Then I had to walk around finding out where's this bus terminal, South Common bus terminal. because at the side of Elizabeth Mall is another mall. So they told me I have to go to that mall, and at the side of that mall is the bus terminal. So I found that. And oh, to mention about that, I'm telling you that South Common bus terminal, awesome, awesome. It's a pity I did not have enough time like to take out my video to shoot it. I thought I would do it on the way back, but on the way back, it's nice. All a system like you go, you buy your ticket at the counter, and from there you go, and then there are like electronic gates where you scan your ticket, and the thing kind of opens, and then you can go through, and then it's like a lot of security around there, a lot of security till finally you reach one particular place. Again, you show your ticket. Stephen Bennett, welcome, Stephen Bennett. You said at last you will get on my live stream again once more, and there you are finally. Thank you, Stephen, for being here. That's why I sent a special link out to you. I don't send it out to others. No, no, I sent it out to three other people because from January I stopped sending out links for my videos, and they said, "Why have you stopped sending links?" And I said, I made up my mind. Like, if you want to see it, you will see it. Like, it's posted. Like, and I do post one video at least every day. So if you are interested, you will see it. But then they said, it takes us like around the world to, get into your videos. So if you send us the link, I can just click on it and open. So, okay, I said, okay, at your request, I will do it. So I send my daily videos or my live stream, etc. I send the link out daily to three people. So two are in Philippines, and one is in Spanish Town, Jamaica. So I faithfully send it out. No, no, sorry, sorry. One is in Philippines, one is in France, and the other one is in Spanish Town, Jamaica. Yes. So these three people, I send it out to them regularly every day, make their work easier. So because long life for you, Joyce, long, long, long life. I was just talking all the bad things about you. I think your ears must have been burning, so you quickly logged in to find out what is this guy speaking about me. Yes, so I send out my links every day to Joyce. Joyce is there on the chat now. Good evening, Joyce. Joyce is from Spanish Town, Jamaica, and very strong supporter also of my channel, a good friend also. And yes, she's the one of them who I send the link to every day, So the other one is on my channel also, Pita. You see Pita written over there. So Pita also is on my channel, and she's also a good friend, and she's from Elegant City where I visited. So she also is like supports me a lot. She sent me a lot of videos, a lot of videos. Like I said, the last 3 days, the videos that I've been posting on the resort Paseo de Santiago, I tell you, it's worth watching those videos. And they're not too long. They're shorts, in fact. They're shorts. So it just goes off in a flash, 30 seconds or something. It's just the shots. So, it's really worth watching those shots. And more important is to read my description, you know many people ask me oh, what is this, what is that, and all, and I know many don't have time to go to the description, but like if more information is there if you read the description. And anytime if you visit Philippines and you are in Elegant City area, this is a must. You must go and see this place. It's really worth it. It's really fantastic, so yes, she sent me these three videos because when I went, I took very few videos, which I have posted earlier on my channel, but mostly I took out pictures over there. So she has sent me three videos when she went recently with a friend of hers. So I posted them So she sent me a lot of videos she has been sending me. Let me see if I've given moderation rights to Stephen. Don't know if I've given you the moderation rights. Okay, Steven, I'm making you a moderator of my channel. Okay, so you can interact better with the others. Okay. All right. So Steven, you're a moderator now. Joyce, I think I made you a moderator. What? Or do I have to do it every day, every time? 'Cause before, I never used to do it every time. Once I made them moderators, they've always been a moderator. Let me check Kedar. So this is another thing I must check if I can have a thing to make someone a moderator on every channel of mine. You know, let them be a moderator, or do I have to do it? Every time I post a video, every time I have to keep making them as moderators. I need to check on that. Because some of the older ones I went to check and I went to make them a moderator, but they already came up as being moderators. So I said, okay. Okay, Steven, you were not a moderator before. Yeah. So let me see. Next time you come on, I will see, if it is still showing you as a moderator or someone else, And just a shout out to anyone who happens to be passing by. Maybe you are just passing by, you are just dropping, you're just curious to see what this live stream and who this person is about and what it is about. And if you happen to be passing by, then just and you don't want to stay for long on my channel, you're welcome, no problem. And but just drop in a comment giving your name and where you are from, so that later on, if you ever comment on my channel, I can recollect that yes, you were on my live stream, you had passed by my live stream. So even if you're passing by, just drop a comment of your name and where you are from, and that's most helpful, that's most helpful. And then you can attend to whatever work you want. And just to mention, my live chat keeps disappearing, I don't know why. And so just to mention, I will be doing live stream tomorrow and tomorrow and day after as well. That's the weekend, Saturday and Sunday for me. So for those in the West, it will be a Friday evening and Saturday evening. Is that it? Yes. Friday evening and Saturday evening it would be. And when I'm doing a live stream on on Monday morning, then it will be Sunday evening for those in the West. But this Monday morning, as I said in my live stream yesterday, I had to go to the hospital, just do a general routine testing. I always like to do a blood test, every 6 months, every 3 months. So just to do a routine blood testing. So I wanted to go yesterday, but the gas had a problem. I just had a new gas cylinder 4 days ago, but it had a problem. The flame is not coming up. It dies out. So the guy told me to clean the pores, of the top. I cleaned the pores, and still it's not working. So he says he has to replace the full top. They have a different kind of a cylinder system out here for small homes. It's a very small cylinder with kind of a stove top attached, and they just remove the stove top and put a new cylinder with gas, and then put that same stove top back again. So they said you have to replace the whole of the top. So I said, okay, replace it. Hope you come today. And then they didn't come. And when I called, they said they are going to come today sometime. So I cannot go to the hospital today. And Saturday and Sunday, the hospitals here are government hospitals. The private, I guess, are open, but the government hospitals are open only for emergency cases and for people who have had prior appointments. Then they can come, but for walk-in, they do not allow it on Saturday and Sunday. So my next trip will be on Monday. So I want to go as early as possible. The earlier you go, take your number, stay in the queue, and the earlier you go, the earlier you will finish. So later on, the crowd keeps building up. Then your queue number is tail end, so it takes a long time. Then from 12 to 1 they go for their lunch break. So even going early in the morning before it opens, and stand in the queue for the number. So even before that, whenever I go, I never finish before the 12 o'clock lunchtime. Can you imagine? And that's around 7 o'clock or so that I go to the hospital. I still do not finish by 12 o'clock lunchtime. Invariably, I still have to see the final doctor. All my tests, my results, everything comes through, and I have to see the final doctor. And it usually goes into post lunch period, so practically a whole day goes there. So hopefully he comes today. And then, because I love to cook my own food, I don't like to depend on food outside. So I'm just hoping that he comes in today, and I get that work done, so that Monday, first thing Monday, I can. Of course, if he comes tomorrow or day after tomorrow, I'm at home, so that way no problem. So Monday, I will just go for my routine test. I'll go to the hospital for that. So yes, that's it. So Stephen from UK. Sorry. Yes, Stephen from. Oh, Stephen, Ohio. Why am I forgetting Stephen? Why am I forgetting Stephen from Ohio or from UK? I'm so sorry, Stephen. I don't know why they held my memory. Too much on my mind. Too many things happening in my life. Like the other day, I put a live stream. Are you at the crossroads of your life? And yes, I'm at a crossroad at the moment. I've got so many things on my plate, so many decisions to make, so many things to see to. Yes, Ohio. Yes, Ohio. Stephen, thanks. I'll not forget that again. I'll not forget that again for sure. Yeah, Stephen from Ohio, and Joyce is from Spanish Town, Jamaica. Stephen from Ohio, USA, and Pita is from Philippines, Iligan City. And earlier here I had Iya. She came in before the live stream started and left a few comments. So Iya is from Philippines as well. She's now, I think, settled in the Mindanao region. She's from some other region and she's now settled in Mindanao region. So she's from there. I've had a lot of Filipino YouTubers and bloggers, helping me out in promoting my channel, and I'm really thankful to them. And I would like to again shout out to Maya and to Luz, who have been really extremely helpful, and many others have, have been also helpful in promoting my channel and sharing my channel links, with others. So again, just if anyone happens to be passing by, just drop in your name and where you are from. The older members, we already know each other, and people are recognizing each other now by name and where they are from. So that's wonderful. I don't know what will happen if I go into 30, 40 people on my channel, but I guess if they are regulars, because I see many names also on other channel. Like I quite remembered Steven's name, on another channel, and I said I think I've seen his name on American Man Filipino Wife. I said I think I've seen his name there, and sure enough, he said he was from their channel as well. So they also promote my channel a lot. Rosemary from she also has her own channel, Rosemary Life Farmer, something like that, retired farmer. So she changed the name of her channel, so retired farmer something. So she promotes my channel very often on this, and she reaches out to members and all. So I think that is how Stephen came from her channel, and now he is also uh, on my channel. And I have one more person from Rosemary's channel. I hope um, I was surprised when he first commented on one of my channels, and I hope he can make it to my live on some days or the other. His name is Rodney, but his channel name is Rod Day, Rodday, Rod Day. But his first name is Rodney. I do not know. I did not ask him. I think where exactly he's from. uh, but he's from US. That much I know. So he has just put some comments on my channel. I hope he one day is able to make it to my live stream, and we can welcome him as well. And I can come to know, I can ask him like where exactly in the US he is from. And like couple of live streams ago, there were so many Filipinos and all YouTubers, vloggers, YouTubers. They were all on my channel, and it was so nice because they did not know each other, and they began to know each other, and they began to speak in their language also, comment in their language to each other, and they began to subscribe to each other's channels as well. So it's so nice, and this is what my channel is all about, life experiences. So these are good life experiences, like getting to know more and more people, communicating with them and things like that. So it was so wonderful to see them. I had to do a lot of translation, Google translation, to check their what they were saying. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I forgot about it. Right. So that reminds me. I have I had downloaded at some time or the other, and I did not know what it was. And then I was thinking of deleting a couple of apps, from my phone, because it was using a lot of memory and I'm not using the app. And so one day I was just looking at one of the apps and I said, oh my God, what is this app like? I've never seen this app before, and I've downloaded it, so there must be, and it's called Lens, Lens, Lens. That's the symbol for it. Okay, Lens, and it's very good. Uh, if I just have to, it has the options down. It has the options down here, and if I want to translate it, it says translate or it says search or something. So if I click on translate and I click what language I wanted to translate it to, like I keep it for English, and I just have to point. I just have to point it at that particular language, and as I pointed at the language, I'm able it's able to translate whatever that is, into English. It auto detects the language and translate. And so I said, wow, this is really good. I saw some, like these kind of apps, and I tried it, but it didn't work, or I didn't like it or something. But this one, I don't know. It was just lying there, and one day I said, oh, I don't look at this app, Lens, Lens. So I said, Lens. So I said, let me just see what it is, and I find it very useful. So yes, that is a faster way, instead of Google using Google Translator. Tube light, it takes some time to connect. So yeah, just now thinking about it. So if somebody Manang, thank you so much, Manang. Thank you for being on my live stream. Manang also is from Philippines. I forget, Manang, where you are from. So many Filipinos, but I'm getting used to now. And Manang also has a YouTube, and Manang also has been promoting my YouTube a lot on her channel. And I also watch a lot of her live stream and her videos. And thank you, Manang, for being over here. So, uh, yeah, I'm so happy to have you. And it is morning from me, Manang, because I'm from Canada, but I'm living in Thailand now for almost 4.5 years. I've been living in Canada. I'm sorry, in Thailand, but I keep going to Canada now and then. So, and good news is that most likely by end of March or 1st of April, I will relocate to Philippines, because also one of the YouTubers, he is British, but he's married to a Filipino, and eventually he will be moving and settling down in Philippines, and he has got a condo for rent, and so he said he can offer me the condo on a rental basis, but it's somewhere up north in Cebu. So he can offer it to me from the month of from 1st of June. He can offer it to me. So if I do go, I have to find out some other accommodation for April and May, and then see what his accommodation is like, and if it's suitable, the area and all that, then I can, rent it out. Anyhow, I don't mind, I don't mind. He's a YouTuber, and we have become good friends. What we did was first we were communicating on each other's channel, and believe me, he's in UK, so he's almost the first one. My videos are posted at 12 midnight Indochina time, so he is able to get, he's able to come onto my video and comment, be the first one to comment on it. And I also have been able to be the first one to comment on many of his videos. His name is Del Vlog. He has, so he has come onto my channel also, a live stream. He has peeped in many times. He peeped in yesterday, though it's his work time in. Or no, he got up early morning yesterday. And what happened? We finally contacted each other on email. Okay. My email is there on my channel. My email is on my channel. My email is also on the description. If you go into the description, any video description, you will find my email also. It is theburtonchannel@gmail.com. So mine is the Burton Channel, so it's easy to remember, the Burton Channel at gmail.com. So you can always go into my channel, and you get my email, and you can always email me. And from the email, we can exchange phone numbers or any app like WhatsApp or something, like I've done with Dell. I gave him on email, I gave him my WhatsApp number, and yesterday he gave me a call, and it was his time, 7 o'clock in the morning. And I saw this call coming in, but it said of I don't pick up strange calls, numbers I don't know, I don't pick up at all, because I've had too many crank calls, in my life. So I do not pick up strange calls. But I kept thinking 44 plus 44 is UK. Okay, plus 44 is UK. So I think it is Dell, because I had given him my WhatsApp and he called me on WhatsApp. So I said, I'm sure it must be Dell. So the call got disconnected. A second time when he called, I picked up the call immediately, and he asked me something, and I didn't understand what he said. And then he asked me my name, but I was not forthcoming in giving my name. And I said, are you from the YouTube family? And then he said, yes. Are you Winston? And I said, yes, I am Winston. Then he said, oh, okay, okay, I'm Dell. I said, oh, Dell, thank you. I'm sorry I did not pick up your call the first time, but I gave him the reason why. And then I told him that, oh, we had a good conversation. And when he came onto my live stream yesterday, he even mentioned, he's saying, oh, Winston, thank you very much. It was very nice talking to you. And likewise for me also, it was. So, um, that's another person, like, we have been talking to each other on phone, so it's been wonderful, like, and we are catching up. So then he sent me information about his he'll send me more information about his condo, but then he sent me, like, I can rent out his condo, but it's got someone there now till end of May, so from June only it will be available. So, in this way we have Alex Philippine Adventure. This is Alex. Alex is another very good person, a good friend. She's always been promoting my videos as well. She always looks out for me. She's always talking to other YouTubers. Like yesterday, also, she spoke to other YouTubers, about promoting my channel. Oh, there she is again. Let us help the Burton channel. He's a good friend. Yes, she's always promoting. She's always promoting. Uh, you know. And thank you, Alex, and all those who are on this particular live stream. They are already friends with me. They are already subscribed. They've already subscribed to my channel, and they are already commenting a lot on my videos. And I'm sure they must be sharing it also. So yes, thank you so much, Alex. Always ready there to promote. All of you are always promoting. Me. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. My list of subscribers has increased, but I'm a long way from watch hours. I'm only 345 watch hours, and I need a target of 3,000 to 4,000 watch hours. That's why I'm doing a lot of live stream nowadays. You know, and honestly, I've told everybody this, and honestly, this is what you can hold me ransom to. that whatever money I make from my YouTube, whatever money I make from my YouTube is only going to charity. It will always go. So when I start monetization, whatever I earn from YouTube and whatever I earn from donors who would donate something for my channel, believe me or not, you can ask me at any time and I will post videos of what I do with the money I receive from YouTube. And I will always be sharing videos about that. And the thing that I am going to do is I'm going to spend it for education of children. I'm an educator, so I want to give back to education. And since I'm thinking of relocating to Philippines, I want to help students as long as they are in school. Kind of fees are okay, but when they have to do projects and all, it costs a lot of money for them. But I want to see and spend more for university, university college for students to get a degree. So there are many who cannot afford, they cannot afford university. And Philippines also is very strict because for many of the jobs, like in the mall and things like that, for most of the jobs, if you are not having a degree, you cannot work. A high school is not enough. High school is not enough to get a good job or a proper job. Even as a salesperson or a cashier in a mall, you need to be like a degree holder. So that's what I want to do. Since I'll be in Philippines, settling down there, I want to donate my money to them. So sponsor some kids and help to pay whatever money I can afford. So I do not know if it will cover the full fees for one person, but at least if I can spread it out and cover some fees for one person or fees for two people, and they put in, find if they can get money from somewhere else to put in according to their family circumstances. Yes, I will do that. And I will be paying the fee directly to the university or to the college or wherever it is, like, so make sure that it is really going for their education, like, and I have to do a background check, like, to find out that they are really good students. And normally they're going to be recommended by vloggers or Filipinos who are on my channel. Like, there is a brother and sister in Biliran, and I've already pledged to Rosemary and Randy. I've already made a pledge that I will help them with the university expenses, whatever I get from my YouTube channel. When I do start getting it, I've already pledged to help them. And so that way I will just help other people, like, other students. So this is what I am definitely going to do, and I'm definitely going to be held accountable for everything I get from YouTube, not only from the ad revenues and all, but even from the donations over there. So I know the American man, Filipino wife in Biliran, they are doing a lot of charity through the YouTube, like, and my pension is not going to be much, honestly speaking. It's not going to be much, but I'm very frugal in living, and I do not waste money. I do not spend on unnecessary expenses. I spend only where it is necessary. And so I can manage well enough, not live a rich lifestyle, or a high lifestyle, but I can live like in Philippines. I can live like a true Filipino. And they always say, if you're settling down long time, live as the locals do, right? So yes, that's what I'm definitely going to do. And I can always at any time be held accountable for whatever donations I receive. But you'll find my videos being there. You'll find, if I can mention the names, I can have the video pictures of the those kids who I'm sponsoring. If I can have that, because I would like to see later on them getting good jobs for themselves. And my only thing is, like, I don't want anything back again to me, but spread the word. You know, help somebody else in return, and that is the best thing that we can all do. you know like, I have helped many people, and there are many other people that have come to help me, like, they are strangers, they have come to help me. And so God works in wondrous ways. I believe firmly in that, like, so do good without expecting anything in return, because believe me or not, it always comes back to you in some way or the other. It may not come in the way you want it. Sometimes you say, God, why are you doing this to me? What is this? I need this. And if God really thinks you want it and you need it, then only you will get it. So it's that way. Leave it. Let people who are rich, let them enjoy their riches as they get their riches, or whatever it is, in whatever means they do it. But we need to be happy and contented with what we have. because there are so many have nots. So I always firmly believe, don't look at somebody, don't look at the next door neighbor who has a car. Look at the next door neighbor who has no legs to walk, right? So that is what you don't look at the people who have lots of things. Look at the people who don't have lots of things, and then you will be thankful to God for what you have, because it is a lot more than what other people. And talking about this, from school days, like somewhere I read this, and it's stuck in my mind, it's stuck in my mind. I complained because I had no shoes. I complained because I had no shoes till I saw a man who had no feet. I complained because I had no shoes till I saw a man who had no feet. And so, that has stuck in my head from those days, and I've never been like keeping up with the Joneses, as the saying goes, keeping up with the Joneses. No, don't keep up with anyone else. You live your life as you need to live. You live within your means, and always try to be helpful. The more you help people, believe me, God gives back to you. There are some times in my life, honestly, I have even had one meal a day, right? Honestly speaking, I've even had one meal a day. Not that I couldn't afford to have more meals, but my savings will run out. So I was just being economical with my savings. I've had one meal a day, but some way or the other, God has always helped me. And I've had like people, good family people, family friends, Thai people. Um, just suddenly they'll pass by. Oh, we were passing by and all that. Uh, Here's some food for you. We brought something for you. And I would have food for that day. I have food for that day. I have money to spend for food for that particular day. But they would pass by and give me. Or one family, they were just living across the wall from where I was renting an apartment. In the previous province. And so through the over the wall, the fence, they would reach out and they would give me some fruits, or sometimes some food or noodles or something, it would come. It came a lot in the beginning, then stopped afterwards. But like that. So even though I've had food, I've had money to spend for the food, but uh, it comes back to you in some way or the other. Believe me. So this is what I have donated. When I was in Dubai working as vice principal of the American International School, I took a TESOL franchise, teaching English to speakers of other languages. So I took that franchise from UK, and that lady in the UK, she's a gem of a lady, very nice lady, and we got along very well. Elderly lady she was, but she started, and it was her franchise. And while working, I started with two batches. My principal in my school helped me a lot, and I started with two batches, and it was very good. So much so, I gave up my teaching job with a good salary in Dubai to start my own franchise. But the point and reference I made was is that because 10% of my profits, 10% of my profits, I used it for charity work. So I did that over there. In the previous province, I used to do a little charity to help the homeless people, give them once a month food, some kind of food, or some days it would be money whenever I pass by there, so this is what I pledged with my YouTube. So I just want to reach my monetization quickly, get that out of the way, get all the requirements done, because YouTube is so picky about so many things. So once I'm on the right track, I've got everything set up. From that time, then I know it. I know what are the rules, regulations, and what to be careful of, and I can manage that carefully. And that's what I plan to do. Help uh, Filipino kids to get through a college education, a college or university, whatever they call it, education. I know in the West we all call it just school, school. And before I used to wonder school, but aren't you in university? Aren't you in college? And still they say we are in school, I know I have always been in school most of my life, because as a teacher, your students get promoted, they pass from one place to another, from one class to another, they graduate, and you are still not graduating from school. You are in your school till finally you hang up your boots, or they kick you out of the school. So, yes, it's that way. Yeah, Stephen, that's good. Like I was telling Dell also, like, I've never been to UK. My people have been to UK. My family, my kids, and my wife had been to UK many years ago. I made some excuse about schoolwork, and I just did not go. I don't like the UK climate, and things like that. So I don't like UK. US, unfortunately, I've not had the chance to travel around. US is so vast, like, so I really need to make a plan as to where to travel, what to see. I see YouTubers, who have put posts about that. I know Mexico is a nice region to go to. I know in South America, Brazil is a nice place to go to. Brazil, Venezuela, etc. But in the US, I've only been to Disney, Florida, and that is because my daughter was bringing her kids, and my wife couldn't travel much by air, so she had not seen the grandchildren. One she had seen two of the grandkids because um, when the first one was born, they came to visit us in Canada. So my wife saw them. The second time, when the son was born, they came to Canada and had the son's christening in Canada. So my wife got to see, but then she had not seen them for a long time, and she couldn't visit them and things like that. So, and they had grown up quite a lot by then. So this was a nice opportunity. So we went to Disney, Florida as well. And my daughter said they will take a two-bedroom instead of a one-bedroom. They will take a two-bedroom so we could have a bedroom to ourselves, and they would pay for that. And my son chipped in and said that he would pay for the food for us to have over there. And so I chipped in to pay for our flights. So it worked out well for my wife and myself. Um, so though she was in a wheelchair, we still managed to take her there, and um, we were morning till night. But how she made it through, day in and day out, every day for that 10 days we were there. But we enjoyed. We lived at the resort, one of the resort places itself in Disney World. So I've seen Florida. My son studied in New York. He studied in Geneseo. So for 4 years, I've traveled to New York. Not yet seen the State University of New York. I mean the Statue of Liberty of New York. Not seen the Statue of Liberty till now. But 4 years traveled to JFK from Dubai. From JFK, just took a taxi to LaGuardia. From LaGuardia, took a flight to Rochester. From Rochester, took land transport up to um, Geneseo, and back again the same way. So for 4 years, I did that. Never saw anything in New York City. Nothing in New York City. So yes, I've not been anywhere else in the US, so I do not know much about US except for what I see on videos and what I've read. But yes, I would like to go and see a little more of some places in this. Hopefully, when a pension starts, if I can save up a little from there, and take in places. I want to go and see places in Europe. I've never been there. I've been to a few places, but they were for work or they were for just sightseeing. But mostly like Lebanon. I've been to Lebanon. I would love to go to Egypt. I want to go to France. Switzerland is a beautiful country. Um, what is Holland called now? The Dutch. I want to go there. So yeah, a few places I do want to see. Portugal, Spain, maybe like Belgium. See a few places. So um, I've only gone to most of the places in the Gulf region, either for work or for some kind of sightseeing a little bit. I like the cold. I like the cold, but I do not like snow. I do not like snow. In Canada, I've had a hard time. I've had high boots, and yet snow has got into my boot. Level of snow is so high sometimes, and um, my job also, where I had my job as a security guard, it was in another province, and when I had the 12-hour shift and I had to come home late in the night. There were sometimes no buses available, and I had to be changing two buses anyhow. And the bus never used to stop where I close to my home. I had to get up far away and walk. And on snow days, it was awful, awful. And you get the snow into your boots, and then it's all slush, 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 and your socks are wet and horrible, And it should be saying it, but they stink a lot also, at that time. So yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. Going to work was somewhat better. And the place I had to pass through snow was not that bad, but returning used to be worse. On real snow days, the return journey was worse, on weekends especially. So, because on weekends the supervisors never worked, so instead of an 8-hour shift, we were um, three guards who had to we were two guards who had to share a 12-hour shift, because the supervisor would do an 8-hour day shift, morning till afternoon. And somebody would do afternoon till close to midnight, and another person would do midnight to next morning. So when the supervisor never came on weekends, we were only two guards who had to do the 12-hour shift to cover it. So it was very, very, and buses are very few on, frequency of buses are very, very few on Sundays, and on Saturdays they are few, on Sundays even fewer still. So getting home was really a nightmare, and taxi was very costly to get back. So yeah, that is it. So coming back to, yes, that is my charity work. Anybody else wants to share anything about their life experiences? Like my theme for today, I kept the theme as working together. Right, working together makes hands light. And it depends on what cause we are working together, and in what way we are working together. Like my sister also, when she was working in Dubai so many years, she was with many of the groups, and she used to go and give um, cold water and juices and food to the construction laborers who are working in the heat of the sun, things like that. She joined many other groups. She had joined the Alzheimer's group, and she's good in marketing, very good in speaking and marketing. And she used to get a lot of offers for restaurants and things like that, and shows and all that. And the Alzheimer's group, many of them working over there, their parents, they bring their parents there sometimes to just take away. But then when they are affected with Alzheimer's, etc., so the club was formed. And coincidentally, in Dubai, the Alzheimer's Club, actually it was based in Sharjah, I think. The Alzheimer's Club was formed by a Filipino, but of course, a Filipino who says she never wants to settle in Filipinos, but it was formed by a Filipino. So, Filipinos, see, this is where they have their heart, to help people wherever they go, So she started this Alzheimer's Club. And so my sister was able to get a lot of offers, and a lot of donations and a lot of things for the club, So she was involved. She's been involved in a lot of charity work and things like that as well. So I guess it's that way. My father was like that. I mentioned on a previous live stream. My father used to bring home strangers and tell his wife, my mom, like, okay, just prepare up something to give him. He's not been eating for days, and things like that. My father doesn't know who these people are. Just somebody there he picks up and brings home. And yes, we have had our house robbed on quite a few occasions. So you do not know whether it would have been one of these people repaying kindness with robbing the house, don't know, could be. So that was it. But my father was like that. My mother also was pretty okay, but my father was, more into doing a lot of charity and good to people, He was a railway guard. So, the driver and the guard is at the end of the train, right? The driver at the beginning driving the train. So there are times like his motto was always be 1 hour early, but not 1 minute late. And my God, when we used to travel anywhere, we used to leave the house so early. It was, terrible. But that was my father's motto, be 1 hour early but not 1 minute late. And many times he has said, families have must have done booking for the train, and the train has already started moving out, and families are coming, with all luggage and children in tow, and they are shouting out, stop, 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 and it's so pathetic. And my dad being the guard, right at the end of the train, so he's able to see them, coming in and running, with luggage and kids and all those kind of things, and the porter sometime may be carrying the luggage. and so it's an offense, but he's an authority over there, so he would pull the chain. He would pull the chain for the train to stop, but then he has to log in all those things, and it reflects on him for stopping a train, because it has to work according to timing. So he would stop the train and then tell them, quickly, get in fast, wherever you are, just get in. At the next station you can go to your place, wherever it is, but now just get in, and make sure, look out and see that they are all in, and then give the signal for the train to flag it off again, so yeah, so to that extent, like, his generosity. So I guess it has rubbed off on us, and my sister and myself, a lot on that. So if you have anything to share, any of you have anything to share, do share, your experiences. It's not all about my experiences. Like I was saying in the beginning, when nobody was on my channel, but I was speaking to myself and to future people who will watch, the replays. So, like I said, what was I going to say now about? Oh, see, my train of thought is gone. Alzheimer's. What did I want to connect it with? Uh, enough of talking about, yes, enough of talking about myself. So when I was starting my channel, the purpose of my channel, Life Experiences, was interviewing people. That was the purpose I started my channel with. Not to talk about myself or my experiences, but to share people's life experiences. So I wanted to hold interviews with people. Either we do a live interview or we do a recorded interview, because and a recorded interview can be edited. A live interview, whatever they speak, it's already out there. It cannot be edited. People have already heard it. So, I left the choice to them. They can go live with me for the interview, or we can have a pre-recorded interview. I can send it to them. They can ask me to edit whatever they want edited, and accordingly I will have a final one, and I will post that one, so according to their convenience. But believe me, most of them said no. Most of them are so shy or conscious of camera or whatever it is, that many refuse to do that. Not making an excuse, but that's one of the reasons why I procrastinated about starting my channel, because I only kept that in mind. This is what I want for my channel: people's life experiences. That's why if you see my earlier videos, my introduction says it's all about you. It's all about you, your life experiences. That was my introduction. But when I found nobody forthcoming to, even do a pre-recorded, I even reached out to some of my ex-students, and they said, very good idea, sir. We would like to speak about certain things. And so I gave them the option. I sent them a questionnaire. I told them, modify the questionnaire, according to your convenience. Give me the questions you want me to speak about. If you change anything, and our interview will cover those things for your convenience and all that. And finally, they didn't even get back to me on that. And I reminded them once. I didn't remind them again, because it should be here. It should be coming from your heart. You want to do it, not because somebody is approaching you or somebody is asking you, but you feel like you would like to do something, and share your life experience that might help others. There are so many things in life that a person can do that would help people. And like, in reality, there have been many people who have gone to commit suicide, and then something, a TV program or something that they watched, or from outside the window, or something has caught their attention, and it stopped them from committing suicide. And then some of them, have gone on to become counselors and advise others as well, so yes, then you never know when the least of your experiences would be there to help somebody in some way or the other, and you never know, you know in what way it will help them. So that is what I started. And when nobody was willing to come on my channel, when I was going to Australia to have a reunion with my teachers training college batchmates, I decided, okay, let me start making videos, and I'll make videos about my experience, my trip, So that's how it changed to me. But I don't want the focus to be me. I want the focus to be my viewers, more about my viewers. Based on their life experiences, I can share some of mine, but I seem to be now just speaking all about my life experiences, So if any of you want to ever come on my channel and you would like to share my screen and you would like to talk about something live, or if you feel like you would like to do a pre-recorded video, yes, please go, because that was my original purpose of my channel. And life experience covers so many things. Like people told me, why don't you create a niche for yourself? YouTube looks at keywords and SEOs and all those kind of things, and yours is covering such a wide array of subjects, like if you can narrow it down. And I said, like, my thing is life experiences, so everything covers a life experience. Everything covers a life experience. And so that is why I have asked people to share their life experiences, to share videos of their travel or anything that they are doing. So they are sharing their videos with me, and I put it up onto my channel, and I give them credit for it. If you look into the description, you will find I have mentioned their names. I thank them in my live stream also. I keep thanking them, all those who send videos for my channel. Veronique from France also sends me a lot. She travels a lot. She mostly within France and countries around the border of France. And like I think we have known each other, I think, since Google started, like like maybe around 20 years, 20 plus years. Like we know each other from that time. I forget. We both forgot even how did we come across each other. How did we come to know about each other? Like but some way or the other, we just found each other. We have our own families, but we just kept in touch with each other, and we share a very good rapport. Like she's also partly with education, because she's a librarian, and she had in the public library she worked. There were a lot of school kids that used to come on regular days and times. The school used to have for their kids to come to their library. And so she used to organize something special for the children for the time that they used to be there, for the library hours. So yes, she's also like partly into education as a librarian, and involved also with children. So she stays in France in a place called Reims, which is not too far from Paris. A very nice, beautiful place, like a small town, quite a lot like a countryside. And she has a beautiful home with a lawn. And husband was into he's into construction or something. He constructs himself, and he has built a portico and remodeled the house and all himself. Like so a beautiful place they have. She has yet not been able to get onto any of my live stream. I hope she can interact, but she comments a lot on my videos. You'll find Veronique. Her name is Veronique Jensen. Veronique. So if you ever see Veronique, she's from France, and she gives a long description. And many of the videos that she sends, I just give a small, summary about it. But then in her comments, she gives a kind of a history about it, like So it's nice to learn, about different things. Like Philippine adventure, Alex. I've learned a lot about Philippines from hers, especially around Luzon, northern Philippine area, around Manila area, like places like Maliko. So much so I went into the Google and to read more about the history of Maliko, and see what it is. Abra is another very beautiful place, and I've learned a lot about that from her videos. And Abra has a lot of history also behind it, like so it's been good. It's been very good, like reading about these places. I'm a vivid reader. I used to be a vivid reader for books, but then some of the other, I like to complete a book from cover to cover. Like I don't like to extend it for 2 days, 3 days, and you lose interest in it. So I used to read a book if I can finish it fast or by the next day. But soon that stopped. But now on YouTube, I'm 24/7 on my laptop. What I'm doing, don't ask me, but I'm doing something on the laptop. And now with YouTube, it is more. But I'm always also Googling, places. I suddenly see something coming up, notifications, the screen keeps moving about something, and something catches my eye, and I, Google it immediately to read something about it. And if it's very interesting reading, I need more time. I keep that video open. I keep that, that's one thing good about the laptop. You can keep multi channels open. On the phone, it's very difficult to do that and shift between channels, like but on the under this you can keep it open. Like I've got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. I've got 11 channels open at the moment. So I just keep one channel open, and I'm able to, one website open, and I'm able to look at, read it now and then whenever I have time. I read it. Either I can complete the full reading or like that. And sometimes if it's really too interesting, I peg it, into my favorites. I peg it into my favorites. I read about it, and then I delete that. Once I've read it, I delete it. Stephen, meager experience, there is nothing with a big experience and a small experience, or a lavish experience and a meager experience. No, an experience is an experience, Stephen, so any small thing. And now you are also like almost like also having a role as a caretaker for your wife, and that is an experience itself. And many people, they don't like to share about, I notice this in the West, I notice it in Canada. They don't speak about their illness. They don't like to share that, with others and things like that. But like my wife suffered from ALS, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. It's a disease that affects the muscles, and every part of your body is made up of muscles. So it attacks. Till now, there is no cure for it. Nobody has found a cure for it. So many people, thousands and thousands, are dying every day because of this disease. Many of them, from being hale and hearty and moving around, are now limited to like being bedridden, or losing things, some part of their body function, and it's very pathetic, And it is also known as Lou Gehrig's. Many would be familiar with Lou Gehrig's. He was a very good sportsman and athlete, or whatever it is, and he was one of the first ones that seemed to known to seem to have got affected with it. And so the disease is also called Lou Gehrig's. So Lou Gehrig's, or ALS, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. It affects all the nervous systems in the body, all the muscles in the body, sorry, all the muscles in the body, and everything. So some people lose their voice, some people have digestive problems, some people have brain function, some people ends up lungs, some people their hands don't work. Like I know we used to go to downtown Toronto, where they refer to new diseases, and they do research for new diseases. And one Chinese person, lady, used to come there. Her hands were always to the side, just to the side. She cannot even move a hand, cannot move it a little bit also, sideways or anything. Her hands are rigid, like to her side. Imagine, like marching also, like, but when you're not marching and the soldiers are standing rigid, with the hands at the side to attention. She was like that, always hands at the side. She couldn't move a hand. She could move her head, move her body, other parts of her body. She could walk, but her hands cannot move any part of her hand, So it affects each one in different ways. With my wife, it was like first thing, you know we had a nice townhouse, but we had an N unit in Canada. So it was like, almost a semi detached, so a nice land area at the side. So the first time, it so happened that later on I got a job. I first worked in Walmart, but then I got a job with Carrier Canada, and my wife was working in the same department, and I also got in there a job in the same department as well. How it worked out, I don't know, but my manager said, "You don't worry about the company rules. I'm employing you." So I used to drop her to. I used to go to work together and come back. So when I used to come back, I used to wait to, I used to park the car in the garage. So since we use this car more often, we used to park it inside the garage, and the other car, which my wife used to sometimes drive, we parked it outside, So in snow time, the outside car, forget about shoveling it and all. We push it into the garage and come out. But then at times when, uh, we moved out and other things, and there were times we put the car we needed also out into the snow, anyway. So my wife, we came in one day, and as we always came in, and while I'm doing the changing of the cars, my wife would go up a few steps, and she would put a key in and open the door. So one particular day, she was struggling with opening the door. I parked the cars and everything, and I came out, and she was still struggling. Now I could go from the inside, but I always had a habit just come from the outside. There was a entrance from the garage. You can go up to the house. and we were like, a few steps to the main entrance, and then we had another long flight of steps to the main level, the living room, the kitchen, and dining area, and there was the half washroom and the closet. So main living area, and then on top was all the bedrooms, master bedroom, two other bedrooms with a full washroom, so she was still struggling. I said, "What happened?" And she said, "I think the lock is jammed or something." So I said, "Wait, let me see." I put my hand, turned it. It worked perfectly fine. Yeah, okay, maybe a stray case, like stray case. Another thing, like we noticed, like suddenly, my wife would excellent cook, and when she was cooking, suddenly the spoon would just fall from my hand for no rhyme or reason. What happened? I don't know. It just slipped out of my hand. And one thing about my wife, like from early days when we were courting and we got married and all that, she would be tripping and falling over anything, anything. Like I used to tell her, you can even trip and fall over your own shadow. I literally used to tell her, you can even trip and fall over your own shadow. And later on, we came to know maybe those were signs of ALS in those years. Nobody knew about ALS, right? So in those years, that must have been signs. She's tripping and falling over many things just for no reason, like just tripping and falling. And so in this way, it started with our hands. Soon more and more things started falling from our hands, and we had to be careful about her cooking and things like that. And she began fainting sometimes, just falling down and fainting. And I would be in the living room, and I would hear the thud sometimes, so I would come, but sometimes not at all. And till one day, finally, she fainted, and when I went, I couldn't revive her, and I had to call for the paramedics. They came. Finally, I did manage to. She did manage to recover by the time the paramedics came, but they asked her like, "What's your name?" And believe me, whatever questions they asked, she gave God knows what answers. She gave weird answers, but not the right answer. So she couldn't respond to a name. What is your date of birth? What day of the week it is? What month it is? What happened before you fainted? Nothing. She couldn't recollect. Not one correct answer she gave. So they said, okay, we have to take her off to the hospital. So they didn't take her to the usual hospital where she was attending. They took her to another hospital. And even that hospital didn't tell us anything. But they took her to this new hospital. And this hospital was a hospital many people say you go in walking, you come out on the stretcher, you know. But Credit Valley Hospital in Mississauga. But believe me or not, for us that those doctors and that hospital was a godsend and a miracle, because when she was admitted there, they did some tests and they said there is definitely something wrong with you. What is wrong with you? We do not know. And this happened like around November 2014. So they said, we do not know what it is. And there is this hospital in downtown Toronto, forget the name of the hospital. So they said uh, they deal with all new diseases. So what we will do is we will send you over there, and but appointments, any kind of specialist appointment. You want to go for heart, you want to go for lungs, kidney, any kind of surgery, any kind of special, even for like things like leukemia, cancer and all that. They're giving you literally, they're giving you appointments after 6 months more, 6 and 6 months more. You don't get an appointment next month, next week, next day. You don't get these kind of appointments for all these important things. Person can die in the meantime, like waiting from one appointment to the other. It's so stupid. Are there so many cases over there, and are these doctors are so busy, like with all these cases, that appointments are giving like 6 months and more than 6 months later. So we told them, and they said, no, we are going to recommend personally to get as early as possible. And that was, I think, around end of November. And by the 7th of January or 4th of January, one of those days, 4th or 7th of January, they did get an appointment for her. I'm still trying to think of the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I have to bite my tongue. But so they finally found that date, and they sent us over there. We spent a day and they did tests and everything and all that. And then finally, even the diagnosis, finally, like after a week, we went there and they gave us the diagnosis. But it was very strange what the doctor said. He said, you don't have Alzheimer's, you don't have Parkinson, so it must be ALS. Now that was stupid to say, because Alzheimer's and Parkinson is so very clearly visible, like your symptoms and all are very clearly visible. So how do you put it in the same bracket as Alzheimer, as ALS? And ALS is muscle, whereas Alzheimer's and Parkinson is not really related to muscles, So anyhow, that's how he put it to us, and we found that to be really very strange. And like there is another thing later on we learned, it's MS, multiple sclerosis, and MS also mimics ALS. And later on, we came to know that there are many other neurological illnesses that mimic ALS. So ALS is like having an umbrella of things that mimic it, So how did they come to know it's ALS? Anyhow, they said it's ALS, Lou Gehrig's. So that's how it is, and there's no cure for it. So patients are just doing their exercises and just doing something. But like I always say, how come no cure? Lou Gehrig was born many many years ago. Until today, even till today, my wife passed away in November 10th, 2018. She passed away, and even till today, there is no cure for Lou Gehrig, for ALS. Why? And I always attribute it. They will give you, they will give you um, uh, hospital beds, they will give you walkers, they will give you wheelchairs, they'll give you motorized. Those motorized wheelchairs cost about 30 to 40,000 Canadian dollars, but you'll get it. And like we got ours free, and three quarters was paid by some organization, or by the government, and quarter was paid by some organization, something like that. I don't remember the ratio. But like, yeah, we didn't pay a pie for the motorized wheelchair, and they give it to you. And yet, when my wife passed away, they didn't come back and collect it, because the person who's coming around, and in each jurisdiction, they have, and they are coming around to check on you, and then they will recommend things for you and all. They get a commission, for everything that they do. They get a commission. Pharmacies, doctors, each medicine they prescribe, they get a commission. So so many jobs, for wheelchair companies, and beds and holsters, lifts like for them, and all these kind of things. If anybody finds an ALS for cure, that's my personal. Don't hold me responsible for what I'm saying. It's a disclaimer. It's just my personal opinion, but I have voiced that personal opinion on many ALS groups. When people question and say, why no cure, I say, if there is really, they are minting money on medical research. They are minting money on many things. They do ALS ice bucket challenge. I did that. There's a video of that on mine. I did it, ice bucket challenge to make awareness of this ALS, and they have made a lot of money through this ice bucket challenge and all. So where's all this money going in research? They're only researching without a breakthrough, after all these years. But just God forbid, or I hope it happens, the breakthrough happens for the sake of the people who suffer, and the people around them, family who have to suffer, But I hope there is a breakthrough for ALS, and I hope some good person, forgets about money and does it, comes up with a breakthrough. But if there is a breakthrough, what's going to happen to all the doctors? What's going to happen to that department in that hospital, catering for ALS? What is going to happen to all these companies that are providing all these kind of facilities? Finished. It'll close down. There'll be no need of sale of walkers and or wheelchairs and all this. No sale of all these. No doctors to take care of ALS patients and things like that. So can you imagine how many people will be out of work? Just think for a moment, how many people. If you have people who are in the ALS or affected by ALS, you will know what I'm talking about. So think how many people will be affected. The hospice. They are supposed to be, having welfare programs and all that for these kind of people. They do also for the senior citizen, but also for these kind of people. So where will they be able to exist? So many people will be out of jobs. So I always firmly believe this is a good money making racket. Yeah, they provide free support for PSW workers. Organizations are paying the PSW workers, but they get a good grant from the government, right? So, like, I had three PSW workers coming, one to give a shower. Incidentally, she was a Filipino, very, 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 very. She did it because she cared for people. That is how she worked with people. The other two Filipinos we had who came, not Filipinos, two other workers who came for feeding my wife lunch and feeding her dinner. That was just to give me a respite. But for the shower, I had to be home. So I did my night job and fixed up a time like 7 in the morning. I get off from work. I'm just across the road. So it just take me a few minutes to come home. And I have to do all the lifting, carrying her from the bed to the shower, and putting her onto the shower bench, and then wiping time I have to hold her, lift her up and carry her while the PSW worker wipes her. They have a strict rule of no lifting policy, so they don't do anything like that. Yeah, I have to be home to do that. So these was little respite moments, the lunch and the dinner, where somebody will feed her, heat up the food, warm it for her. They don't do anything. They will not do housework. They will not do anything. At the most, they will do for the patient is setting her wardrobe, only her wardrobe. Like, they will settle, if they have the time spare to do it. Then later on, my wife had three extra hours per week when she could break it up or have anybody else coming. So a PSW worker coming to do this, settle her closet for her, or just speak to her, or talk to her, read something from her. And main thing is talking, because she loved talking to people. So, we were living in a condo at that time. We gave up our house and we moved to a condo because the doctors and all said she can, you can take her down in the wheelchair. She can sit in the reception. Condo, so many people are passing. She's a people's person. She can even talk to a shadow, not only trip over a shadow, she can talk to a shadow. So she can, interact with many people passing through, Yeah. So that's why we moved finally into a condo. So, yes. So, Stephen, no experience is a meager experience. No, any experience is a very good experience, and you never know in what way the experience you have can, help somebody in need. It might be a very tiny thing, it may be something you feel is not so important, but for others, it is very important. Okay, Joyce, toasted fruit and pears. I don't know about toasted fruit and pears. Uh, Except I know marshmallows, like marshmallows are roasted, that, and I used to see, those Baby Huey cartoons and all when I was growing up about roasting marshmallows. I remember that so clearly. So I remember about that, but I don't know about roasting fruits. I know out here in Thailand and in Philippines, they like to fry the bananas, and I know also we call banana fritters. We used to call back home, make banana fritters. Mom used to make it very often, and I believe maybe it came from France or somewhere, banana fritters. So frying the bananas, yes. So I don't know about roasting fruits, yes, but yeah, maybe it could be like, But I know my father, whenever he was at home, he would make a lot of fruit stew, what he used to call it, like, fruit stew. But it used turn out to be like, am I using the right term? Or am I forgetting the right term? So he used to cut these fruits and mix it with sugar, and put in, like, cardamoms and cloves and everything, and make it into a kind of a dessert, like, and oh my god, my mouth is watering thinking about it, like, I have tried it, but like I have started to reach borderline sugar. My sugar levels have started to reach the borderline, close to the borderline. So I've been cutting down on my sugar, like, so I don't eat. I could sit down and eat a 2 liter tub of ice cream while watching a video or watching a TV program, and I would be first I would be putting it into a bowl and eating, because I like the what is it, walnut caramel. I like that a lot, like, caramel walnut something. So I used to buy that, and the other my son and my wife never used to eat that. This was in Canada. They never used to eat that. Uh, so because of that, I said, "What the hell? Yeah, why am I taking and serving in a bowl? I have to wash the bowl afterwards. So let me eat it from the ice cream tub." And it became like I'm just finishing a 2 liter tub of ice cream at one sitting. So after that, I said, "Hey, Winston, stop it, chap, stop it. You cannot do all this." So then stopped ice cream. And if I couldn't control taking from a tub, one or two spoonfuls of ice cream and eating a day or alternate day, then I said, best thing, Winston, you stop eating ice cream. So I stopped eating for a long time. But then I learned to control myself. And yes, I can buy a 1 liter tub of ice cream out here and I can have it over a span of a couple of days. Yes, I do control myself because it's all in our hands. It's all in our hands. So never know, never know. Uh, any experience of yours can really be useful to others. Good night, Stephen. Thank you very much for being on my live stream. I'm really very happy for that. Uh, so good of you to leave it playing while you go off to sleep. I know I also learned that from uh, Randy and Rosemary's channel, and I also do it very often with their channel and a few others. So thank you so much. Oh my God, long life, Rosemary, long life for you. I just was mentioning to Stephen how I learned from your channel, you and Randy, to keep the phone on, to keep my laptop on, and let your videos play even when we are sleeping or going out or anything. And I just mentioned your name about that. And I said, I learned it from Rosemary's channel. And so, I started doing that. Um, so thank you so much about it. So good night, Stephen. And I would like to make a shout out here also. People, please keep Stephen and his wife Martha. His wife's name is Martha, Martha. Please keep in mind Stephen and his wife Martha. She's not keeping good health. Please remember her in your prayers. I'm sorry, I meant to do this at every live stream, and I think I should be doing this right in the beginning of my live stream. So please keep Martha and Stephen in your prayers and pray that whatever Martha has, she soon overcomes it and can have a normal life like everybody else. So please do not forget about that. Please keep it. Please remember to Martha and Stephen in your prayers because Martha's health is not too good. So please do that. Yes, we have been missing Joyce on live stream for quite a long time, but she has been busy with examinations and marking of examination, moderating examinations. So she's been busy, and evenings are not so conducive for Joyce to come on. A weekend is okay for her, and I guess she has been on weekends before, but during the week, I know it is difficult for her, and so I'm happy that today, some or the other, she has. It's a weekday because in Jamaica, Kingston, out there, it is all late for them, right? What's the time now? 11 o'clock. So it's almost 11 o'clock night for them, So it's really good that Joyce is still awake because it's 11 o'clock night, Thursday. 11 o'clock night Thursday, while it is Friday morning for us, it's 11 o'clock night. So they still have a day of work. Friday is still there for a day of work. So, it's not easy. Get up early morning again and rush off to school, and then whole day, you're so busy in school, with the children and the tension, and teaching and uh, correcting them, and the discipline and all those kind of things. So, I thank you, Joyce. I really do appreciate it, and do remember Martha and Stephen in your prayers. Okay, please do remember them. And as I was telling you before, Rosemary and Randy, they are doing a lot of charity work. I used to do charity work before, but I learned more from them of how they are doing it, and they are using their YouTube channel to do it. And therefore, I have pledged also to use my YouTube channel. And Rosemary will bear witness. And of course, it may seem a far fetched dream, but Rosemary will bear witness that I have pledged to Rosemary to help two kids who she has been helping through school. I pledged with Rosemary that whatever I have for my YouTube, I will help them to. I will help those two children, one brother and sister, help them through university or college, as and when I do get monetization. But as of now, I'm not in a position to financially help anybody like that. But I've pledged already with her, and Rosemary will bear witness that I have said this to her, and definitely I will do it once my monetization begins. I've got my subscribers. Since I'm from Canada, I need 500 subscribers. I've got that landmark, but I need 3,000 watch hours, and I'm far from it. As of today, as of this morning, I had only 345 watch hours, though I've got like more than 360 something, almost 370 videos, but my watch hours are only 345 as of this morning. So I'm just praying, I reach my watch hours soon, and it starts, get the monetization out of the way, and then whatever ads, and whatever revenue I get from that, and whatever donations, anything connected with my YouTube channel, I will give it to help. And since I'm going to relocate in Philippines, then I will share it with, Filipino children, in whatever way I can, get them a college education, because I heard it is expensive. But I will not be able to spend fully for to sponsor one full kid. But at least partly I can do it, and others can chip in with some part of it. So I can help like a couple of kids, depending on what I'm getting and how much it will cover. I don't know. I even asked Rosemary. I do not know how much we will get. Um, but from donations and all, I can help them more. So yeah, that's what I've said. Ah, Rosemary, you're also on your two channels. You're watching from two separate videos of yours. Thank you so much. I appreciate that really. And you and Randy are really wonderful people. And I really wish everything works out well for Randy. For his new workshop, where he's really going to do things to help people and teach them and educate them into doing something for themselves. And that is really a big thing, giving back to people, so. And I only hope that his meat business really, smoked meat, I hope that really takes off. I know you don't want to do it as a business, but if it grows, and as Randy mentioned the other day on his live stream, he said, he told me, he mentioned to my thing, and he said, it's not like Filipinos can afford to spend money on that. But I'm sure Randy will find some way or the other in which he can help them to get it, maybe at cost price or whatever it is as well, and it will catch on in due time. It will catch on, and that's what I sincerely pray that works out very well, and I saw the video with the problems he was running into. He's not getting his proper containers and things like that. So I do hope that finally he's able to get whatever he requires, and he's able to set up the workshop according to his requirements, so that it will be good. So y'all are really doing a lot, even helping with your old school, and that's one thing. And that's why if ever I do settle down in Piliran, I find it's a nice place. It's good for me. I like the countryside. I like the mountain region. If I find that is there, I've also pledged that I would definitely volunteer my service with your school, ex-school choice, your alma mater, and help the kids to coach them in athletics and other games like football, and whatever I'm good at. And I would help them with coaching them for sporting events, so that hopefully they will do better in school events also, which I would attend, and I would know what is the competition like, how the others are doing, what is the technique they are using, what technique would be able to help them better. So yes, I will volunteer my services in your school, and I will help those kids, Yes, that's why I said it's Friday morning for us, but in the West, in the US, in Jamaica, it is Thursday night. So it's 11 o'clock in the night, for past 11 in the night for Joyce, but yet she's on this channel. And Joyce, I really appreciate it a lot about that. So that way. And Rosemary and Randy, please just remember Stephen and his wife Martha. Remember Martha in your prayers, because she is not keeping too good health. And so just remember her in your prayers, right? Um, Martha and Stephen, and especially Martha because of her ill health. Yeah, po is a good term for the Filipinos, and use po instead of ma'am and sir and all this. Use first name is better. Rose or Rosemary, Randy. Use first name. Stephen, Joyce, Pita, Iya, Manang. Because I don't know what are some of their real names, because sometimes the channel name is different from the real name. But even then, we see their channel names more often than the we see the channel name more often than the real name, right? Burton is my family name, so I just call it the Burton Channel. When I started my Tesol business, and before that, so I had my own website as well. So I called it Burton Academy. So I use my name Burton, my family name. I use it for many things. And thank God I didn't use my name Winston, because Winston is the name of a cigarette that is very popularly smoked in Philippines. Winston cigarette. So I have to go there and sue those people for using my name. Just kidding, just joking. So that way, I don't smoke, so it doesn't matter to me. Right now, Rosemary, Randy, right now, I do not have any job. I do online teaching. So whenever I get a student, I have students. Do not have any students at the moment. But as and when I will get a student, I will do online teaching. But you know, since COVID days, I have learned now, do not pursue something like, before pre-COVID days. If I missed a class, I would ask them, would they like to make up a class, because I have a fixed uh, uh, plan of work, like so I want like to complete that span of work, because I don't like to just tutor a kid forever. Tutor them, make them good enough, make put them on a starting ground, and then if they have any problem once in a way, they can ask me for resolving the problem free of charge. It's that way. So I like to finish a course of work with them, and help them to reach a particular standard. So if you miss one class, I have to ask them, do you want to make up for the class? And also it was a loss of income, right? Because they pay me on a class basis, so it was a loss of income. No class, no income. So I would also make up an income, like But COVID taught me that if you miss a class, you miss a class. You miss an income, you miss an income. Let it be. Don't worry. Life doesn't end. Life continues as well. You miss one class, use the same lesson for another class. Extend the program by a 1 week. No problem with that. So COVID taught me a lot of patience. So now I don't have students. I don't go out searching for students. It's all by word of mouth. So if I happen to get some students coming, okay, I will take it. If I don't, like one adult, she was learning with me for some time, then suddenly she stopped, and then kind of gave up. And then she said she wants to learn again, and I said no. I said, I'm sorry, I cannot take you again, because once you stop, you're not yet come to basic English. You want to learn English, you don't speak English. So unless you are reaching a little standard where you can hold a short conversation with someone, you don't need to be perfect in English, but you can hold a short conversation with someone, and you can understand something of what they are saying, put two words together and understand what they are saying. That is more than enough, that level. But I want you to reach that level. So we have regular classes once a week, that too, because she's working 6 days a week, so only Sunday. And I know Sunday she has a housework, she has meeting friends, she wants to go out. But I said, if you really want to learn, you have to keep aside that 1 hour per week and do it, and practice also, because I leave voicemails for her to practice about the pronunciation of it, so she's promised to do it. She started one Sunday, and then from the other Sunday, she said, I've got to go out in the morning. Can we do it in the evening? And I said, okay, 4 o'clock in the evening. Okay, 4 o'clock in the evening. I waited till 4:15. There were no signs of her. I did not send any reminder out to her. I only sent her this. I didn't even say like I'm leaving the camera, the chat, and I just logged off. And later on, she said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I came back late." I said, "It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it." I did not say anything more to her. I just left it open. But she has never come back on another Sunday for a class, and I know I'm never going to take her again for a class, because I want students who are very sincere in their work. If you want to learn, that's the only way to learn. Correct. So no, I want even students, if they started playing the fool, and if they were not doing well in class or not implementing the techniques I'm showing them to do, or because I show them techniques according to their level, what they understand, what they can do. Like math, I will solve the math problem in maybe three or four different ways, to them. But then I will tell them, you choose the method that you find easy to understand. I don't want to force. Like many teachers, they force one method. Why? It's very easy, because when you're correcting the math papers, you correct all the same methods. It's very good. But suddenly you get a different method, then you have to sit down and reason out what is this method, and it takes away your time. You spend more time, trying to get into that method and see how they did it. Is it the correct method they have done, and then do it. So that way, in one of the previous schools I was working in for 10 years, I worked in that school. I had a bone to pick with many of the math teachers, because when I my five we were allowed five boarders for tuitions, and my five boarders, when they come out with different math, they used to get irritated, and so much so I was labeled as Burton's method. The method really began to be called Burton's method. I let it be, that is their prerogative. If they are having a problem with it, that's their problem. But how the student understands to do that problem in their particular way. So no fixed way, no fixed way. So that is how my outlook teaching has been completely different. I've said a lot about that in my previous video, so I won't repeat that over here. But yes, that is what it is. Yes, Joyce is also a teacher. Yes, Joyce, I think she teaches social studies, because she says my many of my videos are about so many places and events and things, and it happens to blend with some of the topics that she happens to be teaching or she has taught before. So she says, like, she's very interested in my channel, and she watches everything. She's even watching my live stream, because she makes so many comments on little nitty gritty things in my live stream, which only somebody who has read the full live stream would have really come across something like that. So yes, it is that way. Oh, Randy smoking. Rosemary calls Randy honey pie. Oh, so Randy smokes Winston cigarettes. Okay, okay. I think they are good cigarettes. They will not damage or harm him more than other cigarettes. Because Winston is a very nice guy. Even if I say so myself, but maybe all the Winstons are good. My parents named me Winston after Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister at that time when I was born, 1954. Prime Minister was Winston Churchill was the Prime Minister. They said they always named me after Winston Churchill. Okay, Joyce, take care. Good night. God bless. Thank you for being so long on my channel. I really appreciate. It's a weekday for you, but still you have been on my channel, and I really appreciate the fact that you have interacted so well with the others. And we really missed you on the other days. I'll be doing live stream on the weekend. I'm doing it at 9 o'clock morning my time, so that would be evening 9 o'clock for you, like today. Okay, I started at 9 o'clock. I'll also be doing it at 5 o'clock in the evening, but that would be 5 in the morning. You will be fast asleep at that time. Okay. So I'm going to be doing a live stream morning and evening on Saturday and Sunday, my time. Okay. But you can catch my video on Monday morning, my time, Monday morning, 9 o'clock would be Sunday evening, 9 o'clock for you. So you could catch, my live stream at that time. But if I start my live stream at 10 o'clock, it is very late for the people in the US. And I've tried to start it at 8 o'clock in the morning, but I've not been getting a lot of response. Even now, I think I was on for almost 45 to 50 minutes before I had my first person coming on. But today I was just determined. I said, I am going to stay on no matter what, because I realized yesterday many people, like, not yesterday, day before yesterday, they came back, after I had stopped my channel. After 40 minutes, I stopped my channel. But many people had come on later on, So I said, today I'm determined. Come what may, I will stay on my channel. And I kept talking to myself, because anyhow, people who watch my replay, it won't be silence in the beginning. I realize, my other videos, I keep silent for so long, they will tune off, right? Silent, who wants to watch a silent movie? So I began talking from the beginning, and I said, like, whoever's here will be here. So okay, so that is what he's smoking. That's good. So good night, Joyce. Thank you and take care. God bless. Oh, how can you see my watch hours? Because this morning when I checked, I had only 345 watch hours. So how is it that you can check my watch hours? I thought we cannot check other people's watch hours. So it will be good for you to tell me like how you can check my watch hours. So not bad. I had like this morning I had like 345, and if I've got 355 now, that means for this watch hour, I would for this live stream, I think I'm getting a lot of watch hours for this live stream because I've been on pretty long, and I've had many people passing by, many people not just passing by, but many people stopping by as well, and interacting for a long time. Stephen was there for a long time. Joyce was there for a very very long time. On one of my streams before, I had Muhammad. He's from Iraq. His channel name, he doesn't have a channel, but his name on YouTube is IQ General. He said IQ stands for Iraq. So IQ General. It's a pity he's not come because from Iraq. So it's time he could have been on my channel, but maybe he is his line of work and he's busy or something. I hope I see him on the weekend because a very intelligent man, well-read man. He knows a lot about religion, but I don't like to speak about religion. I hope I did not offend him by politely telling him about certain things. I don't want to discuss, but I still discussed a lot in that video, a little bit of views about all pertaining to myself. Like, he said, Winston, don't do cremation. It's not good to do cremation. Even Jesus says about burial, and burial is good, and lots of things he was saying. And I told him, like, there are certain reasons why I am opting for why I've opted for cremation in my will, and uh, you know I've even paid up for cremation for myself, like, so I told him, like, no, there's a reason for it, I said. And I don't want to repeat that over here, but in that video 2 or 3 days ago, I said, like, my reason. So you can even fast forward, skip the, or go into the transcript and see at what part of the time I was search for, at what time I was talking about cremation, and you will come to know my views about that, like, so even if you don't see my previous live stream, you can look into that aspect of my life where I spoke about cremation and why I'm choosing cremation. So it is that way. But even though I've chosen cremation and it's in my will, I've left the option with my daughter, because my daughter will be depending on if I'm back home, or I'm next to her, or wherever I am, it's still left up to her as a choice. And I told her, whatever you feel you want to do, this is what I want, but I want it for my own selfish reasons. But whatever you want to do, you're permitted to do it. You don't have to stand by what I want to do. What makes you happy and what you would like to do for me, you are willing to do that for me. Like my wife also, she wanted cremation, but her reasons I don't think were the right reasons. I mentioned that also in my live stream before. So I don't think they were the right reasons, because when you're dead, you're gone. But anyhow, so my son agreed to cremation because he was the custodian of a will. He agreed to cremation, but then last minute he changed it, and he buried her, but not in a grave. He buried her in a vault. He buried her in a vault instead of the grave. So in one way, it doesn't still solve the reason why my wife did not want burial. But anyhow, that's my son's prerogative. I couldn't have a say in the matter. So what he wanted to do, he did. But he didn't cremate my wife, even though it was in a will, and she wanted to be cremated. But he buried her in a vault, not in a grave, not in the sand. Down in a vault, he buried her. So anyhow, that's it. Like, so even I left the option to my wife, to my daughter. Sorry, whatever she wants after my passing away, that way. Only wherever I am staying, I tell somebody or the other, give them my number, and tell them just to contact my daughter in case anything happens to me, I pass away. Contact her, get her suggestion. What? Because she also said, Daddy, I don't want someone just to cremate you and then inform me about it. No. So I said, she's only on WhatsApp because people out here use only a line, LINE, line app they use. But I said, she's only on WhatsApp, so you contact her on this number. On about open a WhatsApp, just create it to contact her, call her, explain to her what happened, message her, in a translator, and tell her what has happened, and let her make a decision whether she wants to come wherever I am or whatever decision she makes on that part of it. You go along with that decision and carry it out according to her will, whatever it is, and whatever is the finance part of it, of course, she will do that. I have to also see because I arranged my last rites. I paid for it. My funeral, I paid for it. I paid for it in Mississauga, Ontario, but now I have moved to Alberta. So I have to speak to them. What happens? They don't have a branch in Alberta. So whatever money I spend there, will they refund my money or something I need to get in touch with them and speak to them about that. Then I can transfer whatever money that was. I can transfer it to somebody in Peace River where I'm living in Alberta. I can transfer it to somebody there, for my last rites. So my daughter has something, and if anything more is to be covered, then she can spend it if she wants, or just have the basic cremation what I have asked for, I don't want any, big funeral parlor and people coming and visiting and giving them dinner and lunches and all those kind of things. I don't want, because during your lifetime, if people did not do good for you, people around you have not done good for you. What's the use of coming like a hypocrite? When you passed away, and doing all that. No, I don't believe in that. So anyhow, let's not talk more about that part of it. Let's talk about happy things in life. So yes, as long as we are alive, let's do things that make people happy and bring smiles to people's faces and children's faces, and that is what is very important. And I found a lot of good that people are doing, helping me to promote my live stream. Oh, you're only asking me. No, this morning it was 345. This morning I reached 345. So right now I do not know at this moment after. But one thing I've noticed, Rosemary, I've noticed is that my live stream may say 7 hours, but when I go to check at the end of the day, when I check, whenever they update it, and I go to check, I find that they have only credited me with 2 hours. So I do not know why when it says 7 hours, why do they show me? And even in my watch hours on my channel, the watch hours for that particular live stream, it shows when I finish it, it shows me 7 hours. But afterwards, later on, it shows me only 2 hours and some minutes and things like that. So I do not know why YouTube cuts down on that. But from what I gather, from what I learn, I think if there are not many people interacting or throughout your live stream, if there's not many people who have been interacting on your live stream, they cut down the hours. That's what I heard. So I do not know how far that is true. I tried to Google some more information, but that is what some other YouTubers have told me, that yes, they have also found it that their watch hours are showing something at the end of at the end of a live stream. It shows, but later on, Magenda told me that, later on, yes, she finds also that her watch hours have been cut. So I think it is because YouTube, YouTube is very, very particular about all that. I heard that YouTube also cuts down your subscriptions. And I know I've been losing a lot of subscriptions, and I think it is because people are people are leaving my channel. But someone told me that no, YouTube also cuts down, or maybe I saw it in a video. YouTube cuts down subscriptions also if they are not active on your channel. Wow, the algorithms on the YouTube are fantastic. I think, because manually it's impossible to trace all this. So the algorithm on their website, wow, 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 really is able to uh, take down so much. They got some real brainy people to work out such algorithms, So yes, so this morning, like yesterday it showed me 343, and this morning it showed me 345. So not just my live stream, people are having watch hours on my other videos, now that my subscribers have increased, more people are coming to my watching my videos. So I'm getting a lot of people also watching my old videos, my long videos, my old ones. People have been commenting on the first video, like the 47 years reunion I've had, and they've commented on that as well. So when I see my current watch hours, my watch time for my current daily video, and I see, let's say, my live stream video, I see I'm getting a lot of extra hours sometimes because it is people are watching my old videos as well, and they are watching my long videos. That is what is going to my watch hour time, right? Not the shorts. So yes, many people are watching my older videos and commenting on that also. So I'm very happy about that. So from 343, that it was yesterday, this morning when I checked last night, it was 345, and this morning I checked, again it was 345. So yes, that is what it was. I do not know after the live stream how much it will show now after the live stream, and I do not know how much it will show this evening. At 5 o'clock my time, they update the new thing. So I do not know at that time how much it will show, and then tomorrow morning I do not know again how much it will show. But it's growing. Like I the last before I started live streaming and everything, the last I had, let's say I started live streaming maybe last week. Okay, so the live streaming so before that I had something like about 274, if I remember correctly, before I started my live streaming and before more and more people started coming on. I had like about 274 watch hours. So for the number of videos I had, and for the number of for the many months I had only 274. Now to reach 345 has been a good increase. It has been a very good increase in this month of January. No, time is passing. I think almost 3 weeks I've been on live stream, because time is really flying. We were just wishing everybody for Christmas and Happy New Year and all. We are wishing everybody. And now today is what, the 19th, 19th. Yeah. We are already in the third week of January, and soon it will be goodbye January 2024. Wow. Time is flying, really. Time is flying. Can't believe it. We were just wishing everybody. It seemed like just yesterday we were wishing New Year to everyone, And now it's the 19th. Soon the one more week kind of, and it's the end of the month. Wow. Yes, a teaching job, first of all, is not a very good paying job, not a well paid job, okay, to be a teacher. And then you see the people say, like, oh, teachers, they get a lot of leave in the year. Yes, but they are forced leave, very difficult when you want leave to take leave, yeah, and for sickness, they have certain amount of sick leave, days you can take that, casual leave is like, it's kindly almost like non-existent, because we get so many leaves in the day. But then, like, if you get 1 month for Christmas and 1.5 or 2 months for summer vacation, it's a waste of time for you, right? Because what are you going to do for that time? 1 month, 1.5 month, 2 months. It's only lucky because having a regular job, you get paid for those vacation period. It's nice. So that way it is good. But the amount of work that is taken out from us in the time that we are teaching is tremendous. And it depends on subject. Like social studies, also a lot of corrections to be done. Unless you have those multiple answer questions and things like that, it can go fast. But any subjective type, takes a long time. English, no matter what you give, English takes a very, very long time. And the essays and composition and writing, oh my God, they take like forever, to. Uh, I used to tell my students, don't worry, I'll have your corrections all ready by next day. So, how you can finish so fast? I said, very easy. I said, I throw all the papers up in the air. Whichever papers remain up in the air will get full marks. Whichever papers fall to the floor, they will get failing marks. So, that's the best way of corrections. And they all used to laugh. So yeah, English used to take me a long, long time, and English has been my main subject. But when I was also teaching math, I was very happy with my math corrections would go fast, and it was good because instead of the math, if I was teaching English, I would have another extra burden of English corrections. So it was better. I had a good combination of English and math, and it was a very strange combination because in all the schools I taught, they some or the other finally came down to giving me English and math. But when I left the school, they had to employ two separate teachers, right? They had to employ two separate teachers because normally math is taught by people in the science stream, like mostly physics and math is a very good combination that people take because in physics there's a lot of mathematical calculations that they have to do. So people in the science stream are normally also math teachers, especially the physics teachers are also math teachers. But for me, it was strange. Like I just loved math, and I had a good technique for teaching the math, and my students used to really understand the ways I used to methods I used to use. So I became very popular with teaching of math. So English and math were my main subjects. And the schools employed that. And when I left, then they had to find two teachers, distribute my timetable between two teachers, Uh, Okay, okay, Rosemary, fine. Thank you for leaving your both your channels open for the watch time. And yes, feed the pigs. They must be crying out loud. I know sometimes on your live stream we can hear the pigs howling over there. And you really have a large number of pigs and the piglets. I enjoy watching the piglets. When I see all this, and I watch the mamas. I watch the mama how they come up onto the gate and up onto the wall, as though they are not going to give food and you're going to pass them, but then the mamas are your pets also because they have given you all the piglets, so you really take very good care of them. And I see how you jump, like kind of with your big long boots, and how you jump over the walls and the gates and all those things. And I always still say be careful, be careful, you never know when a slip or what happens, so just take it easy. We are all growing older. We are not growing younger. You may be very young, you may be middle aged, but we are all growing older, and you never know. People have fallen from like the third and fourth and sixth floor of a building, and just got minor injuries. And people have fallen in the bathing room and slipped on a banana peel, and they have, you know, said goodbye to life. So you never know. What can happen when it's a time. It's a time, but take precautions. It's always good to take precautions. So yes, Piggy's time. Those piglets. I love watching them. I love seeing them. I would not like to really physically take care of them and clean their pools and their wash pens and all those kind of things. I'm not into that. I like vacuuming and mopping in the house is okay, but you know cleaning the toilet and those kind of things. I don't know why I just don't. I do it if I have to, but otherwise if I can escape it, I escape it. But I don't mind other things. I don't like cooking, but I don't mind cooking also. I don't mind. It takes a long time for preparing one dish, and it takes few minutes for the to eat the dish. But even then, I don't mind cooking. Also, I don't mind. I quite like it. And wherever I have a good kitchen, I am able to make a video on cooking. I made a lot. I do not know why. In Canada, I made a lot of cooking videos. I don't like cooking, but I used to just enjoy doing it. And one day I just got this mad thing. Let me record my videos, and they came in handy. They came in handy for my channel, and many of them enjoyed my cooking videos. And in fact, I've been asked on many occasions that why don't you upload some more cooking videos? But I don't have a proper, even if it's a small type of kitchen, but I don't have that, and it's not conducive for shooting a video. I did it in my previous province, but it was not really conducive. But I used to do the cutting and the cleaning part because I had a nice place, I had a nice place in my balcony. a kind of a wash with a place at the side. So yeah, I didn't manage to take out a few videos over there, but only like cutting and making all the preparations and all. The actual cooking was very limited, like because it was not good. So here it's definitely my lighting system also is not very good. So yeah, I can't shoot cooking videos over here. Someone said, why don't I do? Someone just yesterday suggested when I mentioned this. They said, why don't you do a live stream of your cooking? And I said, oh my God, no, this is the thing. I cannot do it. Live stream of my cooking. I would love to do it, but I cannot do that unless I have a decent kitchen or at least something of a, makeshift kitchen also, where, there's proper lighting and things like that. Later on, if I have the finance to invest in, lighting equipment and those kind of things, I will do it. So, uh, slow and steady. Slow and steady. I will do it. Oh, Maya is still there. Maya helped me a lot with subscriptions yesterday, and I'm really grateful to her. And thank you so much, Maya. You're still here. That's nice. Thank you so much. You all have been helpful, and Maya has also been helping me with some likes. So it's wonderful. How people have just come forth, like, and even another person, like she did mention something about some. What did you say, Maya? OTW, something you used, and I did not know what that meant. And Alex, I just presumed it meant, you'll help me with subscriptions. And then Alex said that you have helped me with subscriptions. So yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you. It's really good. Uh, that's why I say, you do good to people, and it comes back to you in the most unexpected circumstances. It always comes back to you. So I always tell people, do good, do as much good as you can, whenever you can, in whatever little way you can. Also, it doesn't matter, you know. I always remember the widow's mite, the Pharisees and the widow, how they were boasting about how much, they were contributing towards their church and all, and the widow's mite, but God accepted the widow's mite as being more than all those big rich Pharisees and all that, because she gave from what little she had, and it was much more in value and worth than what the riches of the rich people, so yeah, the widows might, whatever little bit you can do in any way you do, very helpful. It comes back to you. It comes back to you in tenfold, tenfold. Believe me or not, it comes back to you in tenfold, more ways than what you expected, and in much more than what you would have helped somebody. Much more. Yes, if people are inactive, they are taken away, and therefore, I think that's why many people say, they are silent listeners. Okay, there might be silent listeners on our live stream, but I encourage everyone, and that's why I pin my comment. In my pinned comment, I write over there, so it can clearly be visible to everybody who comes into the live stream, who opens a chat, and it says over there, even if you are passing by, you cannot stop, and stay a while. It doesn't matter. Even if you are passing by, just put in a comment, at least say, what's your name, where you are from, and then you can pass away. I'm sorry, you can uh, pass on to whatever work you are doing. Uh, you know, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. You can pass on or pass away. Both mean the same thing, but you can carry on. Let me put it that way. You can carry on with whatever work you have to do. So yeah, I'm okay with it. But just drop in. It won't carry that you are you it will still be that you are inactive, but at least it will tell me that you visited my channel, you were here on my live stream, you were stopped by, and later on, if you comment on my video or if you come again on another live stream, I would remember you. So only because of that, I say, just leave a comment, just your name and where you are from. And because I find like many are interacting with each other on my channel now, they are interacting with each other Oh, I think I have to give moderator to American man, Filipino wife. I have to give a moderator there. Okay, so Rose, I know you are taking care of the pigs, but if you ever watch the remaining part, I've given moderatorship to American man, Filipino wife as well. So, yes, I find many of you interacting with each other. The other day, I had all Filipinos on my channel, and all of them were YouTubers, and they did not know each other. So they began to interact in their language, and they began to subscribe to each other's channel, and it was nice. They and so many others also on my channel who are not YouTubers, but they interact now with the others on the other YouTubers on my channel. So it's nice, like the YouTube family keeps growing and growing and growing, and I know I will reach there one day. Just that right now, I want to just reach monetization, not for myself. I want to reach it for the charity work I do. And then I can grow the monetization. I can grow it in many more different ways, so that is what will be helpful. I'll have more money to help more children, more children to get a good education. And education is never wasted. And we are always learning. We are always educating ourselves through life also. So many things we learn, new things we learn in life. Even at this late age, I started last year in the month of May. But I mean, it's been a learning journey for me also about YouTube and how to try and improve the YouTube. And I know certain ways in which I can make it better, but I don't have the facilities to make it better. But yet, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So it's something new I've learned. And my nephew, my sister's son, he always comments about that. He always tells his mom also. I admire Uncle Winston because you know, and no matter what age and no matter what it is, he's always trying something new, and he's always doing something new. And I used to tell him also, why did you start? They are very talented also. So finally, uh, his fiance, girlfriend, they've started a channel on finance. It's called Her Rupee Matters. Her, because she's dedicated that she created a niche only for women in India, but it benefits anybody who then wants to find something to save. But of course, the saving plans are mostly for the Indian saving plans, but it again inspire you to find out something more about savings in your country, and it can help you to find out how you can get something in your country, saving. I've always been like that. I have done daily savings. I have done fixed deposit savings. I've always been doing things in savings also. I bought a lot of shares in companies and all. But when I went to Dubai, I had no time to follow up with those shares in companies. Many of them, when I finally, got down to looking cleaning up my home back home. And then I found all these certificates. I took them with me to Dubai. But then when I looked at them, they had already expired. Many of those companies are non existent also. That's the best part of the fund. They are non existent. I did not have a lot of money, but in those days, whatever money I had in those days, the value of money was a lot in those days. So I lost out on all that. It's okay now, let it be. God has given me in so many other avenues, right? God has helped me and blessed me. So let it be. That's gone, that's gone. It doesn't matter. And today that will be of little or no worth, So that's okay. So my nephew now, they've started a YouTube channel of their own, and she comes on often, and she conducts the thing. And he's into finance. He studied finance from UK, and he had a stint of working there also at Goldman Sachs. And for anybody in finance who knows, Goldman Sachs is a big name, big dad, in UK and other places as well. Goldman Sachs. So he also did a apprenticeship there, and then, because he had to do in his third year or something an apprenticeship, and then go back again to university and finish his fourth year. And he then worked with them for a little while till he came back again to Dubai. So he has a lot of knowledge about finance and things like that. Yes, in Philippines also it is lunchtime. What's the time here? I have lunch. I have lunch. Though I don't have gas, but lunch has been bought. So I bought yesterday because I knew I was going on live stream. So I cannot get up and order food or go out and get food. I cannot order food because I can't speak the language. And when I check menus and all, it may not be in English. And even then, I don't know what is the food. So I can go out and buy what I want. So I bought yesterday evening. Last evening I went out. I bought my food. So um, I've got food for lunch. I've got. I'm hoping the man comes to replace the part for the gas. He has to replace the top main part. The cylinder is still full. It was just 4 days ago I got a new cylinder. So he has to change the top part. Extra cost now, but it's okay. I'm waiting for him to come and change that, and I'm hoping he doesn't come anyhow. I hope he came in the morning, but he did not come, and I hope he doesn't come during my live stream. But anyhow, when he comes, right? We have to go according to his timing. So I hope he comes in the afternoon, then it's okay, and he replaces it, and then I can start cooking again. I kept food out to thaw yesterday, but then I had to put it back in the freezer because it will get spoiled. I put it back in the freezer. And it's not good, you take it out of the freezer, you thaw it and put it back in the freezer, take it out, thaw it again, so it's not good. It spoils the food. So, but I just did that yesterday and I kept it in the freezer. If I have to cook, I can always take it out and thaw it for a little while. You know, keep it in water, soaking in water and let it thaw, Talking about a farmer, when I was growing up, in childhood days, there was a nice poem about a farmer. And it goes something like, the farmer wants a wife. The farmer wants a wife. Hey ho, the cherry ho, the farmer wants a wife. The wife wants a child. The wife wants a child. Hey ho, the cherry ho, the wife wants a child. And then it carries on. The child wants something, and that wants something, and that wants something, and it goes into pets and all those kind of things. And yeah, that song you can carry on and on and on and on. So yeah, looking at Rosemary's channel, the Filipino farmer, farm and charity. Yeah, they do a lot of charity work, a lot of charity work. So um, yes, I hope I get a chance. If I stay in their area, Billy Run, I can help with the school. If I stay in Cebu, I can still help with funding somebody through a college degree, get a college degree so that they can get some work. And I always ask them, what do you want to do in life, and why do you want to do that, and how helpful it will be in your country, you know. Because today college education is not an education. You finish your college education and you're fit for nothing. Basically, you're fit for nothing, and when you go for work, they ask you for work experience. That's the worst thing. Do you have work experience? How can you have work experience if you are just come out of fresh out of graduated from school or college? How can you have work experience? Unless somebody gives you some work experience. So I find that a stupid thing for people. And in Canada, I was working. I didn't go back to teaching because they wanted me to re-qualify myself. And I said, I'm not. I need to put bread and butter on the table. I'm not going to re-qualify myself. So I took up different odd jobs that did not satisfy me, and then I got a job as a cashier in Walmart. But I had to go, travel to another place, so drive there, drive back again. Thank God I had a car at that time, and that's why we needed two cars because my wife had to go to work separately, and so I used to go to the other province, come. But that was Christmas time, and everything was good, lots of working hours. But from January, working hours stopped. So I was lucky. I got a job in with my wife in Carrier, Canada. Got a job there, and I knew I'm having these regular work hours, 5 days a week. I'm going to get, and I will get this much take-home salary, per week. I would get it. So I knew that, so that was better. I opted for that. I gave up the Walmart cashier's job, and I opted for this job. So it was good. So like that, I did so many odd jobs, over there. Canada was good, and then when they were retrenching people, because of cutting down on finance expenses, so all those who I was the oldest in my department by that time. I worked there for 4.5 years, and I was already the oldest in my department. I was the oldest person. My wife couldn't work; she left, and I was made permanent before, even when she was there. I was made permanent even before her and another employee, another Jamaican. I was made permanent, and I said, "But why?" There's my wife, and there's the other Jamaican who was a year before my wife. And the manager told me, "Sweet lady, but it's higher up, I guess." The manager said, "If you don't accept it, nobody gets it." So very strange, very strange. So I accepted it. But the other Jamaican couldn't accept it. She left her work. She left the work. And my wife, of course, is my wife, so she carried on with her work, working on temporary basis, and I was permanent. So yeah, I did not know anything of that work. I just went in. I was just taught a little bit by one person who had worked there for 10 years from Mauritius. But she never used to really be helpful. She will only tell you half the things, and all her manuals and all were only half, and you're left stranded midway. You do not know how to pursue, how to reach the next step. And I redid all the manuals. I told my manager, I said, no, she's not doing a proper job. She wants to keep the knowledge to herself. And then my manager said, see, I'm a manager. I do so much of other work, but I cannot do your work. What work you guys are doing, I cannot do it, she said. But supposing somebody asks me, I have to do it, and I have to do it. How do I do it? I pick up a manual. I pick up a work manual. I read through the manual and I follow the steps. And by following the steps, I must be able to be successfully doing the work. I may be slow because I do not know the process, but once I learn it, it will be fast. But I need to complete the process, complete process. No obstacles, no kind of things, problems. No, everything. It should be smooth sailing. Just by looking at the manual from start to finish, I should be able to finish the job. And that is why I redid all the manuals. And I guess my teaching helped me, because she even kept me for she soon gave me less work to do and made me do more of training. So I began training our dealers, the dealers who buy our machinery parts and things like that, air conditioners and humidifiers and those furnaces and all. So I began to do training for them into our system, for claiming warranty on them. And also I began to do a lot of training about that. And I used to either go to their site and train them, or I used to do online training. So I did a lot, and my teaching background helped me in training and explaining to them in the best way possible. So I went a lot, and she used to do all the training. She monopolized the training. Being 10 years working there, and then when I started taking over the training, there's a lot of jealousy, and when the manual started, I took over the manuals and did it all. Again, redid all the manuals. So there was a lot of jealousy. Finally, she left. She left the work and went away. So I was the oldest. After her, I was the oldest in the department. 4.5 years I was working. So then I had to leave the job. Then 13 months I was without a job. 13 months, and financially it started becoming very difficult. And then the only job I could get was, even after 4.5 years experience, I couldn't get a job in the department I was doing, warranty department. I still couldn't get a job because I don't have qualifications and certificates for it. But my reason for mentioning was that anybody can do any job if they have an acumen for it, and they can pick it up. So asking somebody for work experience, do you have work experience? Yes, a doctor needs some work experience, right? But even the doctor, what does the doctor? There's always the first time the doctor will do a surgery on a human being, right? He may do it on a model, he may do it as many things. But then, on that surgery table, there are so many things that can go wrong with a live human, isn't it? Suddenly the kidney will fail, suddenly something else will fail, suddenly the pressure will go down. When you're doing it on a kind of a model, nothing like that happens, right? So you cannot be trained. So even a surgeon becomes skilled by doing many operations or live operations. By doing it, then he becomes a very skilled surgeon, right? But there's always the first time when he is doing it for the first time on a human, right? So that time he is not skilled. Okay, he has the knowledge, but he is not skilled in doing the job, right? So that way, it's so stupid to ask somebody. Just train somebody, show it to them, and I'm sure they will be able to do it. And certain things that need the skill, yes, the skill will come later on. In theory, they know how to do it, but The actual thing comes only later on when you start being it. And then, when they do their first surgery, they are always supervised by a senior person over there, like, who actually carries on. They are like an apprenticeship, like, they like just do a few things, like, but when the time comes for them to take over doing it, they have a little better knowledge of doing some of the things, but still, there comes a time when they take over doing everything, being only the main surgeon, like, and that's how they develop their skills. So everything needs somebody an opportunity. So I firmly believe, give people an opportunity to do something. Don't stand on these kind of labels. No, you need to have experience. People will get experience if you just tell them. I went to Walmart. I didn't know how to work a cashier's machine. I don't know how to work it. I've even forgotten right now. If you ask me, I've forgotten how it works. Like, correct. But they taught me how to work, right? We had a 2 week training period, so they taught me how to work. So I would go in, I would watch how somebody else is doing it. Then in between, I would get a chance to just do something, And then we had to learn all the product codes, like, we had to learn the codes. And sometimes we never knew the codes and we had to look up. But then if you're looking up a code, to punch it into the caching system, you're holding up the queue. So, you got better only with learning, you got better with doing the job, not learning it in theory. We cannot learn everything in theory. We couldn't learn the codes of every vegetable and every product. We cannot learn the codes of all of that. But then we got learning, certain fruits, certain vegetables are common that are going through our cashiers this. So, we began to learn the codes, like, what are these codes for? Because sometimes the scanning machine would not work, right? It would not work, then we would have to punch in the code. So, you soon developed all these ways and means of, knowing what it is like, and knowing the code numbers for them. So it took time, but we did it. But we did it with hands-on experience. That's the best, for you to learn something, a hands-on experience. And therefore, I am always open. Give somebody an opportunity. Give them an opportunity. Don't stop them. Give them an opportunity, and they will grow in time. They will grow in time. That is very important. Growth for somebody is very, very important. You know, the whole world has grown only with an idea, right? Somebody had an idea about something and they began to work on the idea and then they developed something about that. And then that is how we've had all the inventions, right? And people must have thought of them as being crazy, In those days, they would have thought of them as being crazy. But yet, those crazy people started to invent things. And today, look at where we are in invention, especially in the field of technology. Who thought you could do everything from a phone? But I cannot do everything from a phone. I'm sorry. My phone is, I'm not so skilled to do everything. I cannot open multiple windows and move from one window to the other on my phone, but I can do it so easily on my laptop. So my laptop is my first wife. Even when I had my wife, my laptop was my first wife. Okay. So yeah, I'm almost 24/7 on my laptop. Always there is always something or the other to do. Always something to do. See, for example, my determination today. Okay, last 2 days, like there's been no one on my channel, and I've just been ending my channel early and things like that. And today also there was no one on my channel, but I was determined. Today I said, come what may, Winston, you are going to keep talking from the beginning because people don't want to see. They switch on your live and they find that you're just silent throughout, like waiting for somebody to come. No. So today I began speaking. Maybe I was silent for some time, but I think I began speaking right from the beginning. So if somebody is watching my live stream, they will at least hear me speaking about something, and it might motivate them to, just see a little more or to skip forward and backward and see, like, what is happening. Because they can judge by the chats, right? By the chat, you can see, oh, many people have been interacting, so they could, see the whole thing or, go forward and, skip through and watch at certain places and, go into the search and watch the transcript and see what is good, like, from there. So people can do that. So I was determined, come what may, I am going to carry on and not terminate my live stream. And see, God has helped me. And so many people have been passing by. I still have, like it's saying, 5 people on my people, please like, okay, those of you who come on my live stream, if you can just click on the like button before you even comment or do anything, it will be nice just to click on the live stream, on the like uh, button. And if you ever feel like sharing my live stream with anyone else, you can always share it with a little note about like what you enjoy best about the live stream, and that is the reason why you are sharing it. Because people, I find it difficult to go on a live stream and sit down and watch throughout on a live stream unless there's something that is really good. But yes, I can be on a live stream because sometimes I am cutting up things, preparing for cooking and all that. So while I'm doing that whole process, it takes me a long time. So while I'm doing that process, I have my live stream on, somebody's live stream on, and now and then when I hear something that I would like to comment on, I just wash my hand, wipe it, come just type out a comment or two, and I go and I keep that on because at least I can hear it. It's so much better at that time. You hear everything that is being spoken of, and that's very helpful. At that time. I know it becomes difficult. Of course, for me, I'm doing a lot, but I know like Joyce. I know Joyce is really looking at a lot of my live stream, and I know she does over a period of time or whenever it is. But I know she doesn't look at the full thing because there are so many things she asks me about, like makes a comment, and she writes to me separately also, not just comments on the live stream channel, but she writes to me on WhatsApp, and she also asks me certain things or comments, certain things about it. So I know, like she's watching a lot. Pita is another one who watches a lot of it, like and shares it. And Pita has been sharing it with the school staff and students, senior students as well. So um, yes, I know many of you are sharing it. Many of the YouTubers now are sharing it on their channel. Those who are already monetized and doing well, they are all sharing it, on their channels as well. Uh, Maya just yesterday, first time like we really Maya and myself we interacted on each other with each other, and Maya, spontaneously came forth to help me out, like and she's been sharing my channels, also. So yes, it's like that. It's so good, like so I'm so happy, like so many. So it's determination. Just decide to do something and then stick to it. Do it no matter. Don't get dejected. Like last 2 days, I've been just like a little dejected about it. Like under participants, like at the moment I'm seeing only one participant, but on my live stream I see 5 people there. So even if they are not logged in, but they are there, they are watching whatever it is, in whatever way it is. Just I request you, just put in a comment, whoever's watching. If you have not commented before, just write your name and where you are from. That's it. Just do that much, and then you can catch up with your other work whenever you want. Like you want to leave the channel, catch up with your other work. Just um, leave a comment as to your name and where you are from. So my determination has paid off. Like and I've been on this live stream for quite a while, and I've had many people still passing by, and they are still here. So thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone who has been on my channel today, and do well. I won't stop it. I will still carry on as much as I can. I have nothing to do except my lunch. Maybe it will be a late lunch for me. For me, I don't like to be eating or drinking like while I'm on a live stream. I don't know. That is my personal way of life. Like I don't like to be doing that. I may have a sip of water, because doing a lot of talking, I may have a sip of water now and then. So just to help clear the throat. But yeah, I don't like to eat or drink or anything like that. So I can always eat later on. So I'm just enjoying chatting, enjoying sharing my experiences. And if you are here to share your experiences, I would be very happy, like to hear. And as Stephen was saying, meager experience. No, no, don't worry. Whatever experience, just mention something a little bit about it, and then we can talk a little more, and you can comment a little more on it. And like I said, if any of you want to comment on my channel and you want to speak along with me or push me out and take over the channel and speak, you're welcome to do that, and you're welcome to share any of your life experiences out here, because I'm sure it will benefit many others, because many of you have been YouTubers for years and years and years. So If many of you can come out here and you want to speak, I would be most willing, most happy to for you to do that. Most happy. And I do not know how it is, but I will definitely find out, or someone can help and guide me how to, add how to add you on to the channel, and that would be okay. Maya, each time I come on live stream, do I have to make people moderators, or once I make them a moderator, they will always be a moderator on any live stream of mine? Or do I have to, every live stream, I have to keep adding them as moderators? What is the rule for that? Because sometimes I find that I do not have to go back. Like I think Alex and all are always moderators. Once I made them moderators, they have always been moderators on my channel. So I don't know, like, if I have to keep making them moderators on every channel, or do I have to, once I made a moderator, they are always there till I remove them. I think that is it, right? Once I make a moderator, they are always moderators till I change the setting for them. So I suddenly realized, and I made you a moderator as well, Maya Vlog. I made you also a moderator. Even Stephen and Joyce were not moderators, but I made them. I will see now next live stream whether Joyce is still in blue or what, I will see. American man, Filipino wife, doesn't seem to be a moderator. No, I made it a moderator. So when I make it says there, no, remove as a moderator. So I know I made a moderator. So that's good. So Maya, I made you a moderator. Better late than never. So any of you who pass by, if you can make a comment and if you can interact, it will be better, because YouTube doesn't they slash down, if silent people, like, they slash them out of the uh, YouTube, like, just comment now and then. It doesn't matter, as long as you are on anybody's live stream channel. Just comment now and then. That's what I do. I comment now and then. Even if I'm busy cooking or doing something, I keep chatting now and then. So it shows, that I have been on the stream and I'm still, active on the stream. It's not just being on the live stream; it is being active also. That is what is important. And even subscribers, if they don't keep reviewing videos and all that, YouTubers, the subscribers, then YouTube takes away subscribers also. Someone did confirm that with me just now, today, that yes, they do take away subscribers also, like, Thank you, Alex, you are also still here. Thank you so much. Yes, I know, people like I also, when the live stream is on, I am doing some other work and I'm doing something, and now and then I peep in, and that's good enough, because at least you can hear. You can hear. I've tried keeping two live streams on, one on my phone, one on the laptop, and I have to keep one volume a little lower than the other. And yes, that's the only way I can hear both of them, by keeping one volume a little lower than the other volume. But I can hear them because it's close enough. The one that is on the lower volume is kept closer. The phone is always kept closer to me, and the laptop can be kept a little further away. And yes, I can see at least two people, simultaneously. On my laptop, I can see more than two people simultaneously, but the sound keeps, conflicting with each other. That's the only thing. I try keeping one low, one high, and that way I can kind of. I can distinguish at times. I can distinguish, what each one is saying, you know because there are also moments of silence, right? There are also moments of silence, so you can hear one, or you can hear the other very clearly at those times, and other times I can still hear both of them in some way or the other. One good thing I always do also is that the first thing I open anybody's video, I click on the like. That's the first thing I do. I click on the like, because that helps people. So I click on like. The next thing, when I open and I see, shots of videos, and I I'm scrolling through, generally maybe people I don't know also, right? I'm just scrolling through general shots and videos, and I see somebody's video, no views. It says no views. Immediately I open the video. I do not even know who they are. I open the video. If it's interesting, I see most of it. But the first thing I do when I open the video is I click a like. So when I click a like, they will get a notification that Winston has visited the channel. Winston has liked it and he has visited the channel. Even if I did not comment, it will come in the like section. And if you just open the like section, it will tell you all the names of the people who have liked your channel. So that's one thing that is good, so they will know, you pass by with a like. The second thing that is good is that just make a comment also, because in the comment they will get back to you and thank you for the comment or say something about your comment, and that way they remember you even more. So if you're ever there again, they would recognize you immediately and they will be able to greet you also, so yeah, that way just leave a comment, and I say, even if you don't want to comment anything, just leave your name and where you are from, so that way it is good. I had one person the other day on this, and the person did not want to give out the name. And I said, it's okay if you don't want to give out your name, it's okay. And whatever your name is showing, we can, refer to you by that name. But reason name is, I gave an example, and why the first name basis is always so much important. A first name basis brings people closer together. You may say Mr. So and so and Mrs. So and so, or you may say sir and ma'am. In certain circumstances, well, those are the forms of greeting, like we say, your lord, for the judges and all, your lord and all that. Her Majesty, His Majesty, So we use certain terms and conditions where we have to use them, but at other terms, we can call someone, we can address them by their first name basis, right? Because first name brings somebody much closer, it breaks down a lot of barriers addressing someone by their first name and makes it more personalized. So I feel like, first name basis is very good. So that's why I asked for a name. You don't want to give a name, you can always give a nickname also, but it brings people closer together and then somebody else can, interact with you in a better way, So I was surprised. Finally, the person did, come up with a name, and I was very happy. And everybody was so happy to, greet him again by the first name. They were so happy to greet him by the first name. So that was good. It was really good. But as I always say, we have to respect everyone's wishes, right? We have to respect them for what they are or who they are, and whatever it is, we have to expect them. Just excuse me. I need a sip of water, okay, if you don't mind. I'll just have a sip of water. Okay. I just needed that sip of water. It was important. I hardly have to stir. I have to get up, and then the cats will start. I'm looking after three cats over here. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Mitang. Mitang. Quiet. Quiet, Mitang. No. No, you're not allowed here. You're not allowed here, okay? And quiet. Mitang. Quiet. Stop it. Okay? No, no. No coming up. No coming up. No coming up. No coming up. So yeah. I just move and this one will come. She'll really come up to me. The other two are okay. They will sleep. But this one will come. She's too affectionate. In the beginning she used to growl at me. Whenever I'm going next to her, she'll growl. But now she knows I'm the main person that feeds her the food and the water and all those things. So now she warms up to me. She comes up to me herself. We've always looked after cats from a young age. I've been looking after cats because my brother used to bring in stray cats from the road. God knows where he just pick up the cat and bring it home, or the kitten and bring it home, and then we try to find out, the neighborhood is it belong to anyone. But he used to pick it up from the street. So we will. We used to look after the cat. My mom used to say, mom and dad never used to bother. Okay, bring it and all that. Then one day one cat came back pregnant, and then delivered four kittens, and then one died. Three kittens were left, and we started looking after them, and like that. So we've always looked after cats. When my daughter she graduated from New Zealand. So when she went in to study, a little kitten, stray kitten, started coming to the door, and then she started feeding the kitten, and then she asked around, and the kitten started coming into the house, and then started coming to her room, because in the cottage where she stayed, there were four rooms and four other people. Each room had occupied by one person, and so I started coming into her room only, not go to the other students' rooms. And she asked around, inquired, and then one of the neighbors told her that no, no, these kittens were abandoned by the mother cat, and God knows where the mother cat went off to, and these kittens were abandoned. So each one had to fend for themselves. So they didn't belong to anybody. So my daughter kind of adopted this little kitten, and started looking after it and feeding it, and bought the litter tray and all that. For her, it was a new experience. And then, oh, she looked after many other things. She even looked after snails. Okay, believe it or not, she even looked after snails. Yeah, the weirdest thing, she looked after them. So she began to take care of the cat. Now, when she was graduating and she was coming back to Dubai, she said, "Mom and Dad, can I bring the cat? Because I cannot leave the cat behind. She's been looking after it for so many years, and she said, I cannot leave it behind." So we found out all the rules and regulations and all, and yeah, from New Zealand she traveled all the way New Zealand to Australia, and then from Australia, no, New Zealand direct flight there was at that time. Yeah, New Zealand direct to Dubai. She finally came there and brought the cat, and we went through all the formalities. And then we began looking after. And she did not know the sex of the cat, so she just called the cat Garfield from before. She called it Garfield, but then it turned out to be a female. But we had it spayed and everything, and the name Garfield stuck. So then she brought the cat to Dubai, and then when we finally we packed in our job, then we went to Canada. She was still staying in Dubai, so she took over looking after the cat. But when she also was migrating to Canada, she brought the cat along. So the cat was born in 2000, and the cat finally died in 2019. So for a cat age, according to humans, she was very old. She had lost her sense of hearing. That's the only thing she lost. In 1 year, she had lost a complete sense of hearing. But otherwise, she was still okay, quite active and all that. But then she died of old age. Then she became weaker and weaker. She just died of old age. So my wife passed away in November. She was very affectionate with my wife, very fond of my wife. And my wife was scared of cats. She has looked after dogs in her home while growing up, but not cats. But some or the other, she agreed, and she was very nervous and scared of the cat. But after that, the cat and she became the best of friends. In Dubai, they have holidays on Fridays and Saturdays are the weekend public holiday. So during the rest of the week, my wife would get up 4 o'clock in the morning to complete the cooking and then go off to work. So the cat would always be following her around the house, okay? But on Friday and Saturday, my wife would get up late. Then I would kind of see to the breakfast, or sometimes my wife would also see to the breakfast. But I believe I make very good scrambled eggs. That's what my kids and my wife said. So weekend it was scrambled egg day sometimes, and sometimes my wife would fry up the sausages and bacon and ham and all that. So she would get up late, on Fridays and Saturdays. She would get up late for work, and the cat used to sleep always at her feet. Used to always sleep at her feet, never at my side, only at her side. And on Friday and Saturday, I guess the Garfield realized that, oh my God, what's happened? She's not getting up. Is anything wrong with her? So she would climb all the way to the pillow and with a paw very nicely keep tapping her head. She used to keep tapping, my wife said, and I am an early riser. So I would get up and I would do work and all. I said, yeah, I would hear my wife calling out and shouting at Garfield and all that. And so it happened for about 1 or 2 weeks or something like that. And then my wife said, no, that is enough. So on a Thursday night, Garfield was kept outside the room and the door was shut. And she told me when I get up and leave, please shut the door behind and make sure like it is properly shut. So these cats are very smart. They will butt the door, they will jump and use their weight, and they will do anything to try and get in. So she was very smart with all that. So we had like kind of a door weight kept behind the door. And when I used to get up, I used to lock the door, latch it from outside, and when my wife knocked, I would be, do it. So she had learned how to open it herself. So Thursday night come, she's out there. But come Saturday night, she can come back into the room, no problem. Because Sunday, my wife will get up for work and I will get up for my school. So that way it was no problem. So yeah, so sweet, to see. And you can see when they play with you how they retract their claws. Otherwise, the claws come out, but cats, how they retract their claws. And they're so gentle and nice. And so nicely, she's just tapping, just tapping with the paw, just trying to wake her up and sing and all that. She got a couple of shouts for that. She didn't like initially. She used to mew and mew and mew and keep us awake for best part of the night. She used to mew when we used to keep her locked outside the room. Gradually, she got used to it, and we used to be stern with her, stop it and all that. Just like I was telling Nita, stop, stop, don't do it. She finally went away. She didn't climb up, and she finally went away. Now she's sleeping there. She's always sleeping as close as possible to me. I'm sitting here against the wall, so this if I'm the other side, then she's on my laptop, and she's sitting that side next to me. She's my tail. And to think she used to growl at me and all that in the beginning. Only when I used to give food, they'll come running and go. But now she's taken to me. So yeah, it's having animals in the house. It takes away my loneliness. I'm something to talk about or yell at them up to mischief or something. And suddenly they'll see the lizard, the gecko. They'll suddenly see, I haven't noticed the gecko, but they'll see the gecko and they'll run. And I'm wondering why they ran. And then I know they're chasing a gecko. They've not caught any. The geckos have been faster to crawl up the wall, but they are running. So yeah, so it's been nice. Today's live stream has been one of the best. I've had so many interacting also, so many here. Rosemary and Randy, that is American man, Filipino wife, or the Filipina farmer. They have a very nice place in Biliran. She stays up on the mountains, and mostly like she used to say the mountain area is mostly covered by all family members, but then a few of the family members, some of the others sold their places to other people. So there are few other people there, but now they have become like family members, all staying there. And they are like staying in the highest part of the mountain, they are staying there, but still it's a long journey right to the top. And up at the top, oh my god, what a beautiful view. It's a view to kill for, such a beautiful view, but it's like very difficult to climb right up to the top. And if you have any kind of physical problems, then yeah, it becomes a big problem to climb all the way to the top. So um, I want to go there and experience all that, see it for myself. As long as you have good health and all, it's good to enjoy. I look much younger than my age. Nobody believes my age. They ask me, why are you lying? I said, people lie to say that they are younger. Nobody lies to say that they are older. So why should I lie? This is my age. This is my age. And in fact, I feel proud, when people guess and say I'm so much younger. They keep thinking like, no, impossible. It cannot be. But it make me feel happy, correct, that I look so young. And if I dye my hair, oh my God, I will look even younger still if I dye my hair. I don't bother, you are what you are, correct? I traveled to Australia without dyeing my hair. I said, let them see who I really am, right? We are meeting after 47 years we met. So let them see this is the real me. You won't see a person with black hair coming, jet black hair coming and say, oh, you still have jet black hair. No, I don't have jet black hair. I dye my hair because I don't like to have what they call, salt. What they say, salt and pepper. That's what they call it, salt and pepper. You have mixture of black and white hair, like gray hair. So salt and pepper. I don't like salt and pepper. I tried it, but no. And if I get a head full of white hair, yeah, I'll keep it. Full white hair, yes, I'll keep it. Or majority white hair, but salt and pepper, no, I don't like that. And same thing with my beard. My beard is like mostly white. If I grow a beard, it is like mostly white. Okay, my beard. But my beard growth is very uneven. I've got a few pictures with a beard. I've tried all sorts of things. I've tried beard. I used to have a mustache before. Okay, and when I took off my mustache, oh my God, people said I look so much younger. Well, they couldn't believe my age. At that time I may have been 40, and they say you're 25 and all that. So when I removed my mustache, I removed my mustache when my daughter first got married. In that year, I removed. So that was 2007. 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. 2008. I think it was 2008. Yeah, I think it's 2008 when my daughter first got married. So at that time, I removed my mustache, and everybody said, "Oh my God, you look so young." So when I had my mustache, I've grown my mustache coming right down like this. Like some of the ancient Chinese. You find they have and they don't have so much of a mustache. Just starting from here, they have the hair growing right down. And some of them have a mustache going right down. I don't know. I just liked it, but not right down. But I used to have one fashion. And those were the days of fashion. Just had coming right down. Then another time I started with the Frenchy, okay, with the French, mustache and French beard, Then sometime I try to grow the full beard. I don't mind growing a full beard, but my face is small and it looks smaller still. And if I grow a beard, it's very uneven. It's not an even growth. Some places like there are patches, and it's not growing evenly, So it doesn't look nice. It looks like I'm more sick or something, So I stopped growing the beard because I have to shave every day. And now with live stream, I have to shave every day, right? So yeah, see, you hate to do something, but then you have to do it. When time comes to do something, you have to do it. That's it. COVID taught me a lot of lessons. COVID taught me a lot of lessons, and the best lesson it has taught me is patience. To have patience. Sorry, I'm just looking up for mitang. Mitang, I think in Thai language, mitang means money. So all these cats have been named before I got them. So Mitang has disappeared. I thought I heard a sound, but she seems to have disappeared. But many times she is hops on the bed, and no, I don't encourage them on the bed. The youngest kitten had a habit of coming and sleeping, next to me, but I've been chasing her out now. No, I don't want. As long as they have a particular place to sleep, let them sleep over there, right? That is better. Even like the actual owners, they just feed them out of ice cream boxes or something like that. They feed. I don't like. I bought them proper bowls, feeding bowls. Um, I give them a kind of a meat to eat. That's what the owner. The owner provides all the facilities, like the litter box, sand, and the litter box, and they provided all that for me. I just take care of them. I first had only the little kitten. But then they wanted to go out for a holiday. They asked, "Can I keep the other cats?" And I said, "Yeah." And then they go out to work, and also I said, "Let the cats be here. Whenever you want, you can come and see them. And let the cats be here, and they can play with them always, like at any time, So I take care of them during the day. So I see if so all three of them. So I see if the bowl is empty. I see if the feeding bowl is empty, the water bowl is empty. Keep them and keep it so all three are trying to bond with each other. But Mitang doesn't get along with the others. She's still a bit grouchy with them, and yeah, I take care of them. So I have somebody to talk to, and their movement around is like having somebody around with you, and I am very happy with that. I'm very happy. So that way, it's really good. It's like company for me. It's almost like having somebody else with staying with you. So that's very good. I don't know what else to talk about because I can usually talk about something from what you write or anything you want to hear about experience from my side. If there's anything you want to hear, I'm quite open. I know first on Facebook I never used to post anything. I used to post before, then I stopped. I'm a very private person actually, but now with YouTube, my life is an open book. So I don't post on YouTube like I'm visiting places and all. I don't post it on YouTube, but because I started my YouTube channel, I do post it. So everybody knows where I am, what I'm doing, things like that. And I'm happy because YouTube channel it keeps me busy. It keeps me busy, getting content, and so many of my subscribers and friends are sending me videos. My sister's another one. She sent me a lot of videos. Oh, it's surprising she hasn't come on today. I did send her the link, but she hasn't come on. So yeah, very surprising. Anyway, she must be having something to do, but she's still attending to a lot of charity work and other things there, and she's doing a lot of entertainment and all that also. So she's still carrying on the work even though she finished up with the job in Dubai. So I hope the other Filipinos who are on have had their lunch. So more, yeah, that's that. Anyone wants to hear anything more? I am quite open. I don't mind staying on for another half an hour or so. Never know when somebody else will join in, right? That's what has been happening. Many have been coming and going. And it was my sheer determination that I still carried on. So it's nice. According to the time's frame, there might be somebody else. My sister may join later, gone out in the morning and then she wants to return back. And then when she returns, sorry, not return back, when she returns, then, there will be somebody out here. So she may happen to drop in. Yesterday, I had a problem with my video, and I don't know why. My video just stopped working, right? My video stopped working. And my sister said, like, it's going round and round and round, and I cannot log in. So I just went to see what happened. And when I came back to my live stream, it had ended. So I do not know really what went wrong because I know I did not end it. And I tried to log in a second time, and instead of seeing my webcam, I do not know how it went to. Normally, it comes as default or webcam, but it went on to say software. So it said searching for software, And then I had to start a third one. And then I went to delete. So I went and deleted the second one. But I couldn't delete the first one because I had a little bit of watch hours and I had quite a lot of interaction with chat, a lot of interaction with chat, and not much watch hours, but I had a lot of interaction with chat and views. So I didn't want to end that, And suddenly that popped up as showing like this morning, like when I was at about 4 o'clock, I woke up for a tea break, and then I just had a look at my video to put my today's video on social media, and then go back to sleep. And so when I looked at that, it showed that one of my live stream that I did yesterday, the first live stream, it was showing like I have uploaded it for today, you know, and I know I didn't upload it for today at all. And the one that I did, the third video that I had done the live stream yesterday, again it showed that it was uploading, and it uploaded few minutes ago. I just opened my laptop, so how come few minutes ago it automatically uploaded, and I had not set it to schedule, to upload. So I do not know how that uploaded. And my normal one, I set my normal video, my short or my long video, to upload at midnight my time. So that got auto uploaded, and it showed it was like 4 hours, just So we don't know what went wrong and what happened. So now it's already showing 3 videos, and now I'm doing a live stream, so it's going to be 4, and YouTube allows you maximum 3 videos. So I don't know if they will come back to me. I hope they keep my live stream and they come back to me and ask me to delete one of the videos. Then I'll have to delete one of the live streams from yesterday. So anybody has any knowledge about that? If you put more than 3 videos, what happens? 3 videos a day, what happens? Anybody has experience about that? You can just share it in the chat. So I remember reading somewhere that YouTube only allows you 3 videos. It's hilarious, to see Rosemary feeding the pigs, and all of them grunting and grunting and shouting, and all of them all waiting for their food, all waiting for their food. And once they are hungry, all the music stops. I'm sorry, once they are full, they've had a good meal, all the music stops. It says 4 people are. It says only one is logged in, but it says 4 people are still watching. Anyone there? Anyone there who can tell me, what happens if you by mistake you log in? You have more than 4 videos more than 3 videos in a day. What happens to that? How does YouTube address that problem? Because I see many coming in live stream, doing a lot of live streams in a day, So maybe they are doing only up to 3 live streams in a day. I can delete the one with the least watch hours, and it doesn't matter with the views. The views are not important for the live stream, right? The watch hours that are more important. So I can delete one of them. After the live stream, I will have lunch, and then I will Google and see if I can find some more specific information. And maybe I delete one before live stream. Or they might delete the last one, right? The latest one they might delete it, and that is my live stream now. They will delete it. That's a disaster for me. It's better to forfeit few hours than to forfeit so many extra hours, right? Let me see again if there's any fresh information. Okay, in the meantime, let me just see. What? Oh, where I read about not more than three videos. It says here you can upload more than 100 video clips per day on YouTube. You have to wait 24 hours, then you can upload, then you can bulk upload some more. You also can't upload more than 15 videos at a time when selecting what to upload. So when you're scheduling, it says when you're scheduling, you cannot upload more than 15 videos at a time. Oh, you're back. How are the pigs and the piglets, Rosemary? Rosemary, can you tell me if there's any limit to how many videos you can post a day? Does YouTube have any limit? I remember reading somewhere you cannot post more than three videos. I don't know where I read you cannot upload more than three videos, but now I'm just googling and looking, and it says like you can upload any amount of videos. And one place said you can upload about 100 videos, but then you have to wait 24 hours to upload another bulk amount of videos. And if you are scheduling videos, you cannot schedule more than 15 videos a day or at a time or something like that. So, Rosemary, do you have any idea? No, I'm saying what is the limit of videos? Is there any maximum limit of videos that YouTube has, like maximum limit that you cannot upload more than that many videos a day? I'm looking here, it says that you don't. Yeah, it's saying like, people have uploaded up to 15 videos a day. Yeah, I know it's better to just upload one video a day. Yeah, piglets are like babies. You have to be careful how you treat them. You have to be careful, with their food habits, and even, giving them a wash down because they can get a cold and things like that. Yeah, you have good experience. You've been looking after pigs for ages, right? Decades, I should say. So you have very good experience with what and how to do that with the pigs. Rosemary, many Filipinos that I have to be in touch with before and things like that. Some of them have shown me like they've got a very small pig farm. uh, They got a very small pig farm, like just one or two pigs, like and they are because they are living most in a populated area, so the smell and all that. So they cannot have more than that. So yes, I know, but I was just wondering, is there any limit? Does YouTube and have any limit? Because yesterday, my two live streams yesterday, they got uploaded as of today. I do not know how. I do not schedule upload for today. I did not schedule it, but they got uploaded today. One like got uploaded at around 1 o'clock in the morning. The other one got uploaded like about just very close to about 4 o'clock in the morning. Both those live streams, my yesterday's live streams, both got uploaded on their own for today. It said like 3 hours before and few minutes before, like when I got up at 4 o'clock and checked, it said like few hours before, and the other one said few minutes before. So I was wondering how I did not schedule it. And then my normal video, one video, my normal shot, that was uploaded at midnight. So I got three videos uploaded for today. And now I'm doing live stream, my fourth video. And I don't know if I can unschedule the video, but I cannot delete the video because one live stream I did not have, something went wrong with it and it stopped working and I had to do another one. So that video has a little bit of watch hours, not much. I can sacrifice the watch hours, but it has a lot of views and a lot of people were on the channel interacting with each other. But the second video was a little longer, like and that has a lot of views and watch hours. So I would, not many, but still I want to keep that video, because watch hours are important for me. So I don't want to delete that also. But they just got uploaded today, and I don't know how they got uploaded. I really did not schedule it. So I don't know what is happening in my YouTube channel. I just don't know what is happening. But it's okay. No, it's not under my control, but I don't know how it got uploaded. So I was just wondering, is there any limit to, because I read somewhere before like YouTube limits to 3. But just now I just went thinking about it. I went to check, but wherever I checked, it doesn't say any limit. After the live stream, I'll go on to Google. I'm going to YouTube only, YouTube question and answers, and I'll see what does YouTube say, about the limit. And then if there's no limit, I'll keep it, the live stream, I'll keep it. Otherwise, I can always delete the video which had the least watch hours, and delete it. Because sometimes with shorts you don't get, you may get even 500 or 1000 views, but then the watch hours are very little because the short is very little. Sometimes it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes is the duration of the watch of the short. So even if you have hundreds and thousands, it doesn't give you much watch hours. I will I will go off in another 5 6 minutes. I will go off. Okay. I used to upload like maximum in the beginning. I used to upload two, because I want more traffic. Correct. So I used to upload two at different times or during the day. Like I have to upload two videos per day, and some mostly there used to be videos or shorts. Like, and I had a lot uh, of my Australia travel. A lot of videos I had, so I had used to upload that. So I would upload like one main video and one short. Like I would upload that. In the beginning, I started only one main video, and I didn't know how to do shorts. Then I learned how to do shorts. Then I started uploading one video and one short. So I used to upload two. Sometimes it went into one video and two shorts, sometimes. So I uploaded three because I read somewhere three videos maximum, YouTube allows. So, but then after some time, I got thinking like, let it be either one video or one short per day is more than enough. Like, so I came down to that. And now that I'm doing a live stream, so it will be one video, either a short or a video, and it will be a live stream, like so two will be uploaded every day. Yeah, because it takes long to edit, it takes long to upload, and then how many will people look at? When they see you uploaded like so many today, they're not going to sit and look at every video of yours because they're looking at so many other people's video channels as well, correct? So So they're not only going to look at your video channel. So I agree with that. One video channel is as much, and let all the traffic go into one video channel. That is best. So even if it's a video or it's a short, I just made sure I upload one. I've got videos like today is 19th. I've got videos uploaded up to 23rd. I got videos uploaded up to 23rd. I just keep it uploaded in case I'm going out and something happens and you know there's no video, or suddenly last minute. I found myself many times Christmas time. I found myself last minute, looking into videos, and because I kept the Christmas week only for Christmas videos. So I did not have enough content. I did not have enough content. So I decided not to. So then I did not. I did not keep much content, So I decided to finally. I had to last minute. I had to search for content. I had content to put, but nothing related to Christmas and all so. I did not want to, do something else. But anyhow, I waited and see. Okay, what should I do now? So I had to, just go and find something, and mostly I made it into a short, and saw how I can link it to the Christmas theme, and that way I managed to post. I managed to post the videos. Thank you, Maya. Still, still logged in, still making some comments. Thank you so much, Maya. I will end it in another 4 minutes or something. I'll go off. I think I've been very long um, on the video. It's been the longest video, and it's been the enjoyable video, and lots of nice interaction also with people. Wow, it's wonderful. I enjoy your live streams also, Maya, yesterday, but mostly all talking either Tagalog or Bisaya or whatever language they are talking, because Philippines has so many dialects, so many languages. So I was doing translation, and Maya, I forgot completely. I've got an app. I mentioned it earlier on my chat, on my live stream. I have an app, and that app is a Lens. It says Lens, Lens, and that app is very good. All I have to do is open the app. I have to only point it to whatever, put the setting for the translation into English from detecting the language. I just show it at, whatever is the writing, and I can read it. And I didn't think of it before. And today when I was just talking about your video yesterday, and suddenly I was talking about, I was copying and pasting, in the Google Translator, and it takes a long time to copy and paste and then come back and answer. So I suddenly remembered about this Lens today. So good. I will, when I'm going through your video again, when I'm looking at yesterday's video to see where I can support somebody, because so many people ask for support. So where I can support somebody. So I will use my Lens. So I can just, read, and I can reply immediately, read and reply. Yeah, it's very, very fast. Yeah, I can do that. So I will use that. I will use that after my lunch to go over your video again and see. I will not be able to go through the whole video and see everything, but I'll take little at a time. Say 10, 15 minutes and see all the people, whoever to support. I will support them, and then another 15 minutes some other time, and another 15 minutes, something like that. I will go through your video and see how to support, what in whatever way I can support the others. There's also one more question I want to ask you, Maya, but I will ask you separately on Messenger. Okay, I will type that separately on Messenger, and I will ask you that question. And Rosemary, I also sent you on Messenger, Rosemary. We were discussing something about accommodation, and you asked me some questions. I gave answers. So if you can just get back to me about that, because I'm just wanting to know about accommodation, like what it is like. Then I want to come to Bilivan. I want to maybe stay there, for some time. See how I know I would like the place. I like countryside. I like the mountain life. I know I will do that, but you need to see how you can adjust, in a particular country, like in a particular place. So I would like to stay there on a longer period of time and see if I can adjust. How can I adjust? How I manage it? visit your ex school, see what I can do in your ex school over there. Because the only problem is, like, from your place I have to go to Tacloban, and from Tacloban then I have to fly to Manila, and then fly anywhere else outside. So I'm just looking into that part of it. Like, from Cebu, it's much better. I just take a flight from Mactan to Manila, and I'm okay. If I happen to live in Manila, then I'm just living in Manila, close to the airport, wherever I go. So I'm just looking at options like that. So, Rosemary, if you can please just read your messages on Messenger and get back to me. And I just want to know, like, what in any pictures of accommodation, what kind of accommodation is available. Like, I even don't mind a traditional, Thai house or whatever it is like over there. I don't honestly. I mentioned many times on my live stream. I don't want to invest a lot of money in monthly rental. As long as it's a decent house, it's comfortable enough. It has a CR, inside and all that, and it's comfortable. I'm okay with that. Like, I don't need a very fashionable house or anything. Like, uh, I have seen in Mandawi, where I was staying in Mandawi. I have been there. I have seen a split level condo. It's a split level. Like, it has the washroom and living room and CR and kitchen and dining area downstairs. And upstairs it has two bedrooms. I've seen that. And like, the person was paying 10,000 peso a month rent. So I don't want something that costly. And I had taken a trip to Mingla. I took a trip over there because one of the YouTubers told me that she's staying over there in the mountains and in a gated community, and her mom and sister also staying in another house in a gated community. And in the gated community over there, they are having two bedroom houses, and also it's like a house, a house. So around you have a little bit of land and all also, so you can do whatever you want with the land with the owner's permission. And so that rental is only 5,000 peso. 5,000 peso for a two-bedroom rental, and it has a nice kitchen also and CR and all. And so I thought, wow, that's a nice place. Yeah, so I went to visit. But when I went to visit, she sent me to some other place. And believe me or not, Rosemary, I put a video of that. 16,000 peso for a very small studio room. Very, very small. Just one bed, one small kind of a cupboard, and just like I don't know what kind of kitchen they had. So 16,000 rent for that. Plus they wanted 2,000 for Wi-Fi, and then they wanted 1,000 to is a monthly condo rent fees. So they wanted me to pay that 1,000 for that. So like 19,000, so over 20,000 for that small. If you turn around, you're facing the other wall. So small it was, like, kind of, really very small and tiny. I said, I told her, maybe she thought I want to visit her, and because she said I'm sick, I cannot visit you. I said that's okay. I don't need to visit, but just give me the area, the location. I can come over there. I can ask some people if I can see the house. You don't want me to come to your home, that's okay. You don't want me to visit your mom's home, okay. But be honest or something, like, and tell me. So I could have gone and seen some other home, or I could, ask the security and the watchman, is there any place available for rent? And I could have gone and seen, the security. It's a gated community, so the security will know, like, if anything is going for sale or going for rent. So I would know, anything rental, and I would go and see the rental and have an idea, like, what it is and what are the monthly rentals. But she said 5,000. So I said, oh, if I'm living far away, it doesn't matter. Let me go. So that's why I was looking at that, like, because I don't want to spend more for rental, as long as it's comfortable. I spend little more on my food, my own food, so I spend more on my food, cooking what I would like to cook and the way I like to cook it. So that would be beneficial for me. I don't eat mostly the Western type of food, like, I quite blend in with any other type. I don't eat like McDonald's and KFCs. I'm not heavy into those kind of foods. So I do my own cooking, and I want to spend most of my money only in travel. Travel, see places, this and that, and then some money for my visa. My visa renewals will come up so often, and I have to go all the way to wherever it is, Leyte or wherever it is, like, Tacloban or Leyte or wherever it is, to do my visa renewals. So keep more money for travel and see more places in Philippines, like, for that and for my visa. That's what I need for. So I'm not worried so much about accommodation and lots of accommodation. As for learning languages, I have learned a few words, but I'm not very good in learning languages, but if I have someone to speak with, perhaps I can pick up a lot of I can pick up a lot, like when I went to Japan, I picked up a lot of Japanese, because I learned from my brother who's teaching his students. And so when I had to deal with the student directly, sometimes he let me teach directly to get experience. And one day he was telling his wife, his wife is Japanese, and he was telling his wife, oh my god, Winston is using so much of Japanese. Now, if you ask me, I've forgotten. I've forgotten. But at that time, I picked it up. In that 1 month I was there, I picked up a lot of Japanese, and I was able to, just tell those children, like, no, look here. Why don't you pay attention? No, this is what you should do, not that. Those kind of things, or get your books out. So some little bit of Japanese, I was able to, speak to them in Japanese. So I think if I'm sitting with somebody and I'm listening to it, and I can converse and they can correct me, that is important. I may speak wrongly and they correct me and tell me, then I might be able to pick up enough to manage. I may not be very fluent, but at least enough to have a conversation, a basic conversation. I always believe in that. A basic conversation with someone, you can have a basic conversation with someone, speak few words, like in Thailand, in Thai, I can put two words together and it means a sentence. You know Pai Thinai. Pai means to go, to travel, you know, uh, to walk. Pai means all that. So if you just say, there are other words distinct, but they use this generally. So Pai means to go somewhere, and Thinai. Thinai means where. Okay, Thinai where. So if I just say Pai Thinai, I don't have to say, where am I going, or where are you going. I don't have to say it in a full sentence. I just say Pai Thinai, go where, just that way, go where. And yeah, that's how local Thai people, they speak locally, they speak colloquial, what we call colloquial language. You don't learn the real way of speaking. You just speak colloquially, so uh, I'm sure in Philippines also it could be the same way. And so I'm not good in learning languages. I don't even speak the Indian language, though I studied in the schools and all that. I don't even speak the English language correctly. So much so, even in one of the schools in Dubai, I worked in a school where there were many Indian teachers, and they told me, just stop talking the Indian language because you murder the language. You don't speak your English only. So I speak English. I tried to speak in Arabic, but when I was in Dubai, but they said no, you got to speak from the throat, not from the top. You have got to speak from here. Guttural. It's a guttural language. And I said, as long as you understand me, but then no, they were not accepting speak from here. So I didn't even learn Arabic except for few things. I did pick up few words, few sentences I picked up, but no. So I guess if I'm staying somewhere and I'm having someone to speak with, I think I might be able to pick it up because I'm interested in learning. I like to learn. So I would pick up at least what I need. What I need. Like I speak a lot of sentences in Thai for what I need to do. What I need to do. So yeah, I would be able to. And then if I'm staying there for a lifetime, then yeah, I might pick up extra. And if I have any Filipino company with me in later years or whenever, then yes, I might be able to learn. If the person knows English as well, I might be able to learn faster. But there are so many languages, like speak Bisaya, speak Cebuana, speak uh, Tagalog, and so many languages are there. Dialects are there in Philippines, so that is also another problem. So, but yeah, I am interested in learning, at least, to hold a basic conversation, or at least to understand, what people are saying, understand what people are saying. Something I will not understand all, but when you hear two or three words, you can put it together and kind of get a gist, get an idea of what they are saying, so that way, yes, it can be good. Like sometimes some people speak in Thai, and I just pick up one or two words, and if the person knows English, I say, "Did you mean like this? Did you mean like that?" And then they will say, "Yeah, how? You don't know Thai?" I said, "No, I just trying to pick up with a couple of words put together, and you get a gist of what they are saying, or kind of what it means." Or sometimes they will say, "Yes, in a way, but not exactly," and they'll tell me what they were talking about. But very rare that happens because I don't have friends over here. But if I happen to meet somebody and they are chatting up or something, then I just, have that conversation with them. So yes, it's that way. I don't know really, but yeah, I'm interested in learning, and that is it. If you have interest in doing something, you can learn it faster. If you don't have interest, you'll never be able to learn. So yeah, I don't mind. I have that interest, and I'm ready to learn. And the main thing is you need to speak to somebody in the language. So if you speak wrong, they must know how to correct you in English, right? So I can do that in Philippines because many know English. So if I like the life in Biliran, I would like to stay there. First I'll just come and have a look. I want to just come and have a look, see the thing, see, go to your school, have a look at your school, meet the people, in your school, get myself introduced to them, speak with them, what I can do to help them, regarding my services, how we can do that. I want to do that, and I want to see if I'm comfortable with living there. Then perhaps come there, stay there, maybe get a place on rent, stay for a month or something. And if it's nice, then I can, move. Finally, I can move there because I want to see the distances to Leyte if I have to go, or to Tacloban or wherever it is. Like, because I think uh, Randy was saying he goes for his renewals and all to Leyte or somewhere he goes. I forget now. So I know the Leyte and Tacloban are two places that are popping up very often. So like so from Billy Run, I want to see the distances. I travel also on my own to see how I can reach there, how I can communicate, along the way for, reaching those places on my own. Maybe I go first time with you or Andy or something like that, just to get the experience, and then try to do it on my own, and see. So I want to get experience about, living there for some time and seeing how it is like, um, maybe even during when it rains, like what it turns out to be like when it rains, and then see how what is the best way to communicate, not communicate, to commute, commute from wherever I'm staying to the school, if I have to go on a daily basis or whatever it is, like or twice a week, or once a week, or some days I may have to go when they are having their sports event, I may have to go every day. So uh, to train them for the events and all. So based on that, I want to live there for some time and see how it is like, and then if I find it's like good, okay, I can manage the travel, and I can manage the travel back to Manila and fly out of the country when I need to. Then I can move there full time, like, so yeah, visit the market, see what expenses are in the market, what is the cost of food in the market for what I want to cook and things like that. Make my budget, make my thing, like and I like to do that. Always on Excel. I always make my all my plans are done on Excel. All my costing is done on Excel. I do a full review, then I keep reviewing it over and over again, and then when I feel that yes, it is, then I go ahead and start something. So I want to do all that. I want to see how it is there, and if Billy Run suits me, uh, I know the life you show on your videos. I like that life. So if the life suits me, I would like to settle down there and take it from there, because I'll have some type of. I know I'm not getting payment, and I don't want payment. I can give back to the school something, as long as I don't get into trouble with the law. I don't get into trouble with the law. I don't want that to be banned, and banned from coming to Philippines or visiting Philippines. I don't want to have anything like that, but within the law, whatever I can manage to do, yes, I want to do that. So yes, I will learn, because the poorer community in Philippines, definitely they would not speak English, like so nice it would be, and always nice to communicate in the local language. Wherever you go, you are able to converse, then they will be very happy. They will be happy, and you get your work done faster. Also, I notice, if you converse in their language, you get the work done faster. So yeah, I would like to do that. Like whenever I come through immigration or I'm leaving immigration, I always wish them in Thai. I always wish them the greeting in Thai. I thank them in Thai. I always do that, so at least they know, oh, this foreigner, but at least he speaks the little Thai. Just few words, but at least he is able to communicate. He doesn't speak in English and say hello, good morning, good afternoon, how are you, thank you very much. They don't speak in English, they speak in Thai and thank us. So it's nice, at least foreigners are trying to do learn our language and fall in with our country, like so that way, yes, I would love to learn. I would love to learn. But main thing, I want to live. I want to see what life is like. I stayed 11 days in Mandawi. I like Mandawi, but I stayed in the city. It's too much of pollution, too crowded. I don't want city life. I want more province life. I didn't have a chance to go because I didn't know which kind of province to go to around. Which are the provincial areas to go to visit. In Mandavi area, like I did not know. You know, and so I did not know about all that. So if I knew, I would have gone. So it was very difficult to find out. And what is more difficult is to travel to those provincial areas because they don't have proper transport. Some of them are very close to the base of the city area. They are very close. You may have to take a hobble or something like that. And but for me, I just need to go once a week. Buy my stores, my grocery and all whatever I need once a week, and come and keep it in the refrigerator, right? So that way I don't have a problem. So I just want some kind of basic accommodation is enough for me to manage. I don't want anything elaborate. I see, even in Thailand, I see many foreigners come here. They are single, all living by themselves and taking a two-bedroom posh in a posh area, two-bedroom. Okay, that is they can afford it. They have enough money. They're getting a big pension. So, like one American man I know, he was living like that in a posh area, in a good area, and two-bedroom house and all. He had a nice place and living all alone by himself. Old man, is about a year or two older than me, or almost my age, and living in such a big place. For what you need such a big place for one person? Then cleaning and all becomes more of a problem. So, and then he was buying food from out. He was not even cooking his own food. So, but he was getting like 3,000 US dollars, salary. So that's a lot of money, right? So he can afford to spend. So okay, just because you can afford to spend, why waste it? That's what I believe in. I don't believe in wastage. I spend, but I spend wisely. I spend correctly because you're getting a pension. It's okay. He's getting $3,000. So what is he to save for? Also, correct? He's getting it every month. He's getting 3,000 US dollars. So why should he save something? Okay, so spend it. But I say stay in a one-bedroom place and spend the money to travel around. Travel and see so much of there to in Thailand. So much to see in Thailand. I mean, you go to stay in other places. You have to stay in hotels, right? So take a luxury hotel and stay for the night. Correct? You have the money, so stay in a luxury hotel. Go for all the sightseeing tours or something. Don't do it on your own. Go join a tour, so you can spend in you can have comfort, in the tour and all that. And go and enjoy any, if you're good in water sports or something, adventurous sports or something. Do all that, at your convenience. So spend more money and all that. That's what I believe. Spend more money and all those kind of things. But I don't need to stay in a expensive hotel. You stay in a hotel which has swimming pool, gymnasium, and all that. You'll pay like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 peso per day. And what are you using? You don't use the pool, you don't use the gym, you don't use all those facilities. So why are you paying for those facilities when you don't use it? To me, it doesn't make sense. So I don't waste my money. I spend wisely, but yes. So accommodation, that is my requirement for an accommodation. I don't mind much. In the northern part of Cebu, I have been offered very, very cheap accommodation by one of the YouTuber, very cheap accommodation. But that is way up north. I do not know how far it is, uh, travel to the airport and all that. So um, only when I go there, I will really know. When I visit, I will know what it is like. But it is a studio, so good. I'm happy with the studio, but I want to see if it's in the city area. What kind of city area is it? Is it okay? Because some cities or towns are very small, and they're almost like they're almost like a countryside. They have a lot of greenery around and all. So I want to go and see what the location is. I want to try and see how it is. What is available nearby. If the market is something I want nearby, kind of. So if the market is available there once a week, I can have transport to go there. Later on, I can think of getting a motorcycle for my own transport, but initially I'll have to use public transport. So let me see how things work out. According to my budget, how things work out. I want to see where it is best. I'm comfortable to stay long term. That is what I want to see. But so my living, I've told you what I'm looking out for. So just see if you can find. Yeah, nice to have you back. Yes, Winston here. Nice to have you back, Ia. And thank you for being first, leaving comments on my video also. It was really good of you. Thank you so much. I'm really happy about that. I'm sorry I did not come on early because I was really busy doing a lot of other stuff I was busy doing. And I just about came on barely just on time, 9 o'clock my time. I just about came at 9 o'clock to my channel. So no, you're not late. You're not late here at all. You're not late here. If L8 means late, you're not late here at all. Don't worry. I was to log off about 20 minutes earlier. I wanted to log off, but somehow the other Rosemary came back, and then we began talking about something, and then I'm commenting on something because I'm looking at for a place to stay when I settle down in Philippines. I'm looking for a place to stay. So um, I asked. I asked to look out for a place in Biliran also, like for when I'm visiting, what kind of a place it is. And I want to see, I want to see which is the best place I can. Oh, you mean like eight? Okay, okay, fine. Thank you. So I'm just looking at some places, because I need to live in that place for some time to see if I can adjust before I can move my full bag and baggage, full bag and baggage. So let me see how things go. And once I can find a place, at least if I can find a place where I'm comfortable and I would like to at least say that, yes, 1 year, 1 year, let me stay here. And after 1 year, if I'm still liking the place, I still carry on staying there. If I find like, no, there is something that is not good, I would have searched for it already, stayed somewhere else earlier in that 1 year. I would stay somewhere and I would have already seen if I should locate to that place, so I just want to look at some place where I feel it is very good for me to stay there, till I pass away or whatever, whatever has to happen. And the other thing is also like if I ever keep ill health, if I'm not keeping good health or something, I will always go back to Canada because in Canada they give you a lot of health facilities. In the place where I am living, where my daughter is living, and I go back there, I don't think there are many health facilities out there in a way, like how it was previously for my wife. But anyhow, you have to take things as they come. So till now, God has given me very good health. He's made me look very young, much younger than my real age. He's given me very good health. I keep good health. Um, I'm quite fit, not very fit to, I don't know if I can climb up the mountain in Billy Run, you know and definitely I cannot run up the mountain, but I hope I can walk up that mountain. But when I went to Iligan City, I visited the Tanago Falls, and believe me, when I was going down to the Tanago Falls, there are about 500 steps. And when I was going down, I was wondering how I can come up because the steps are uneven. The size of the steps and the width of the step one to the other is not even throughout. It changes at different times. So I was wondering how I'm going to make it, and believe me, this was in July 2022, and believe me, I did not have the stamina. A person who was a good sportsman and could run from one end of the football field to the other and come running back again, no, I did not have that much energy and stamina. And I don't know, I must have taken about 10 to 15 breaks while walking up, I was really out of breath. And I only had a backpack with a little bit of material like the towel and the swimming trunks and all to go into the water, and there were some snacks, and that's all. It wasn't heavy, but the guide who took us down and brought us back up, she finally somewhere, you know along the way, she for most of the way I carried it, but somewhere she asked me to let her carry it, and I willingly gave it. It was not heavy, but I gave it to her. It's something lighter. And but really, I took so. Pitta will tell you how many breaks I took. Oh my God, I took a lot of breaks. On the way up. So it was a big strain for me to climb up there. So I'm not as fit as I used to be from that point of view. I'm fit in moving. I still walk fast and I do things fast. I don't have slow steps and all that. But yeah, if I have to climb up that mountain, even when I climb up the bridges, climb up the steps, I notice I'm quite little out of breath. I try to do it as often as I can. That's the best way of building stamina. And in school, I was a long distance runner. So the best way to have stamina is to run long distances only, build up stamina. So Whenever possible, I walk a lot. Like, I walk a lot whenever it is possible. There's a place where I have to go to a store, like a 7-Eleven store. I have to go, and it takes me about 20 minutes to walk there, 20 minutes to walk back, and that is not like very brisk walking. Okay, it's like, oh, okay, medium in between, with moderate walking. So I do that, I do that walking, and so there are days when I go, instead of taking a transport, I walk there, pick up, if it's few stuff, I pick up and come back. But if it's a little extra heavy stuff or something, then I walk there, and coming time I come back by, like a jeepney I catch, and I come home. Here it is called a songtho. So I catch that and I come home, So that way it is good, I do that. So I get in my daily walk. I don't walk daily, but whenever I do that, I walk. When I visit the mall, I walk around the mall a lot, because the mall is a very huge mall, Fashion Island. The mall is in my video also. So I walk around that mall, and yeah, that gives me my exercise, that gives me my good exercise. Nice to see Maya, Iya still around, Rosemary still around. Um, Thank you so much, but I think I will wind up now. This I've been on for quite a long time, and the other main reason is it's already 1:30 my time. Oh, it's 2:30 your time. It's 1:30, almost 1:30. It's 1:25 my time. So I'm really feeling very hungry. I'm feeling very hungry. I had a very early breakfast. I get up early and I have an early breakfast, and then I tidy up and all that. I have a shower and all. So I'm really very hungry. So thank you once again. All of you have been here on my live stream, and those of you that have stayed on right to the end, and those of you that left and came back again. Also, I'm really so grateful to all of you for being here, and thank you for the support and the love you always give me. And thanks to all those who had to leave as well, because I know, there are different work you have to do, different priorities. You're staying in a different time zone. It was time for you to sleep, and but I enjoyed, and I was very happy to have all of you here. Stephen and Joyce. Stephen from Ohio, Joyce from Spanish Town in Jamaica. Dell did not stop by today, but Dell called me at 7 o'clock in the morning on WhatsApp, and we had a very nice chat. Very good chat we had at 7 o'clock in the morning his time. So we had a good chat and all that, and then Pita, who has a very busy schedule at school, and she has a lot of mock interviews for jobs. They're having job mock interviews for the students. So she was here also, and she was outside also. So a lot of them, and then Maya, Manang, and Ia. Um, I hope I'm not left out any name of anybody who joined also. But these are all that I can think of who are on my live stream. And thank you very much. Appreciate it. And okay, you have a nice day. Um, have a nice day. And enjoy the rest of the evening. Those who are in Philippines, enjoy the rest of the evening. And if any of you are on a live stream in the evening, late evening, I will join your live stream as well. So take care, love, God bless. Take care, everyone, and see you on my next live stream. Tomorrow, I'll be having two live streams on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I will have two live streams, one at 9 o'clock my time, that means Philippine time, 10 o'clock, and Philippine time, 6 o'clock in the evening. So 10 o'clock morning and 6 o'clock evening, Philippine time. I will send the post. I've already got the post out for tomorrow. I've already got a post out. I will post one more today. If I have not done it, I will post it today. I think I posted for today. So I will post one more time. I will post today for tomorrow. And yeah, you can just share it around. Like, if you want, you can share it around. And I will be on tomorrow. Filipino time, it will be 10 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock in the evening. Okay, then. Bye. I will end the stream now. Okay. And once again, I must really thank all of you, and I'm really happy that all of you were here on my live stream. I enjoyed the fellowship that we shared over here, and yeah, believe we have had a very good time. So love and God bless. Oh, I forgot also Rosemary, who was here on both channels, on two watch channels that she has, and she was watching, so she was also here. Yes, Rosemary, how can I forget you? I'm so sorry. Uh, okay, take care. Bye. Love and God bless.